In Wuthering Waves, there's a streamer to rule them all. And his name is me. Oh, wait, hold on. Dude, I always forget I have to fix my stream bot. Fuck. Hold on. Dude, that kills my intro. Is it fixed now? Yo, type. New account got Shorekeeper, Verena, C1, Furlova, C0R1. Just like you tell me. Now, who should I pull? Contarella, Augusta, and is it possible to pull all 4 5-star in 2.6 with all exploration? How much, what's the word I'm looking for? It would depend on how much of the map you've actually reviewed. Reviewed? Why'd I say reviewed? Oh, because I had reviews on my mind. Bro, I get Donawall by myself. All right, anyway. It depends on how much of the map you've already done. Technically, you have enough to guarantee 3 characters from all of the exploration in the map, plus doing events. That assumes you're going double pity on both, and you lose 50-50 on both. So it depends on your 50-50 luck, and it depends on how much pools you spent to get the Furlova, and how much pools you spent to get the Shorekeeper. With that said, what I would get... The answer is always going to be new characters are overpowered as fuck in this game. Dude, I'm not going to lie. I don't know if I can ever really justify telling someone to pull a unit that isn't just like the newest one. I don't speak on leaks, and I don't know exactly what our numbers are going to be. But there is no shot. There is no shot after seeing those animations that they're not going to just make her Giga OP, bro. If she is not at least Cartethia tier, I will... I don't know. What will I do? I'll, suck a dick live on stream. I'll start my OnlyFans journey, I guess. This war is easy. Woo-wah. No conversation on Augusta or I can, but only stuff that has already been confirmed. So we already know she's gonna be electric. We know she's gonna be Broadway, and we know she's gonna be heavy attack. So she's going to synergize with, like, Mortefi. She's going to synergize with, like, Furlova. So I can confirm those things just because we've already seen it in the game. But I can't talk about anything else. So, like, no numbers, none of that. Skip Carlotta? If there's a character that's hard to... All right, now, here's what's going to happen. All right, this happens in every gacha. Hold on. Before we start this, I'm gonna teach you guys something. And this is especially true in, like... The game is becoming more Hoyo-esque. You guys know what I mean by that? I'm gonna teach you guys something. You ready? So we had... This is the timeline of characters, right? So we have Carlotta here, and then over here... Boom. Right, here's timeline. Here's going to be a new Glacio DPS. Who's it? I don't know. Glacio DPS. Glacio DPS. Here is Carlotta. All right, Carlotta, very good for new players. Very strong character. Very versatile. Very OP. Here's what's going to happen. You have this whole time 2.0. So this is 2.0. Like 2.1, 2.2, 2.3, 2.4, whatever, right? Let's say 2.x or 3.0. Whatever it is. 3.x. All right, it doesn't matter when it comes. Carlotta is going to be rerun right here, right before it, all right? And you're going to get baited into pulling for Carlotta because you're like, wow, Carlotta is one of the best units in the game. And then what happens is they're going to immediately power creeper, and then you're going to want to pull this because this is the better Glacio DPS. So, honestly, I don't know if I can ever realistically tell someone to pull a character that's old because the reality is every gacha runs on power creep and FOMO. I don't know if I can ever tell someone to pull on a rerun. Like, look what they did. They reran Shorekeeper, and then they immediately made it so every character in the game is less tied to Shorekeeper. So they made it so Mono Arrow was the best for Arrow. They made it so Mono Spectro was the best for Spectro. They made it so Mono Fusion was the best for Fusion. They made it so Mono Havoc was the best for Havoc. All of those invalidating Shorekeeper right after they reran Shorekeeper, and everyone pulled for her. This is the trend every gacha does. Every gacha does this. So it's hard for me to say. Did I pull Chikona for my Cartethia? I think Chikona is probably one of the safer bets in the game because 1, she's a support, and 2, she's disgustingly overpowered. If there's a safer bet for like a more niche support, it would probably be Chikona. Because unironically, worst case, you can run her as just better Sanhua in like random teams. Also, I just realized I'm in the middle of the screen. Why am I in the middle of the screen, bro? No leaks in chat, thank you. If you guys leak too much, I'm gonna ban you. Thanks. Oh, fuck. I gotta move my webcam, hold on. Drop shadow. Looks good to me. Zero interest in Phoebe or Zani? True. I don't like how chained they are together. I mean, Phoebe's a nice unit in the sense that, like, what if there's, like, a Spectro DPS in the future? Like, a Spectrophazzle one? And Phoebe can pair with that, too? Or what if there's a Spectrophazzle support that makes Phoebe pop the fuck off? That won't happen. Is Chikona a must-pull character if you go for Cartetia? She's really strong with Cartetia, and she can pair in a good amount of comps, actually. So Chikona's really strong. That said, must-pull implies that you need her, and Cartetia is so overpowered she could just solo the game, if you're good enough, so. And you don't even have to play it that well. She's actually pretty brain-dead for solo. Because you get the healing and everything, so. You can also pair it with Sanhua. The reality is, like, Cartetia is just so overpowered, you don't even need her broken support. If you have her signature, that is. If you don't have her signature, she still solos the game, but just not as good. It's never ill-advised for you to pull for Chikona. So, I think one thing I'm noticing is I think I severely underestimate, and no offense, I think I severely underestimate how bad players are. And so I think I'm going to give, like, when I give recommendations from now on, I'll probably give recommendations relative to how good a character is compared to, like, alternative options and, like, how much they raise the ceiling of that character. So, like, for example, does Chikona raise the ceiling of Cartetia a lot? Yes. How good is Cartetia without Chikona? She's actually pretty good without Chikona, right? She can be run solo. She can be run with Sanhua. She can, like, pair and quick swap if you want to be really sweaty. So you don't actually need her. But she's a very good pickup. Whereas, like, Zani without Phoebe, technically I can clear middle tower right now without Phoebe for my Zani, right? I can do that. Most of the player base can't do that. So, like, if someone is pulling Zani, I think it's, like, mandatory that I say you have to pull Phoebe or you're fucked. What do you do with 250 pulls? Can't pull for Frolova. Pull Consorella for Frolova with signature or save for Augusta and her signature? I would say for Augusta personally. Frolova's a really universal character, and tying her down. One thing I don't like about, like, pulling for more niche characters like Consorella, the problem is Frolova is a character that can go in all 3 comps in the game, right? Or all 3 roles in the game. She could be a main DPS, she could be a sub DPS, she could be a support. All because she has an outro that gives heavy attack buffs and havoc buffs, right? So if there's ever a heavy attacker or a havoc character that she can pair with, she always has a role in that team. For example, you saw me running Camellia plus Frolova earlier. It's relatively likely she'll be able to pair with, like, Augusta, for example, too. Just because, like, heavy buffs, you already know Augusta's a heavy attacker. And then, obviously, Frolova can pair with GN, so she's weirdly versatile. If you pull Consorella, the problem is, now you're chaining Frolova to that team, but Frolova with their signature already performs in a bunch of teams. So why would you pull for a character that is locking it to one of your characters that's a super versatile character that already performs without her? It's just like that's a bad thing to do. That's a bad thing to do. It's one of the reasons why no one will ever tell you to pull for Rochia. Main DPS Donjin? Truge. What 4-star can fit into Frolova plus Rochia? Donjin. You go, Rochia, Donjin, Frolova. How much ER do you need for Sanhua? I actually don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever had problems with ER in Sanhua. I've never even thought about it. Chat, anyone know how much ER you can get on Sanhua? If I had to guess, it's 120%, but you get 10% from Moonlit Clouds. And you get 8% from EOG. Or no, you get 12% from EOG. So it should probably just hit at a baseline. Alright, anyway. Let's go to start the account review. So, this is Phoenix's account. He said, I'd appreciate a thorough feedback on where to improve and the overall value for future proof. No need to pull or reroll echoes. You're welcome to stress test the account. So let's go ahead and get to it. First thing I see, Chun-Li. Looks pretty well built. EOG. Actually, let's look at signatures. Hold on. You have a lot of signatures. Okay, you got Red Spring. You got Brand's signature. You got the Cartethia signature. Defiers. I actually don't know what Brand's signature's name is. Unflickering Valor? Maybe? Pretty good Echo. Really good. Really good. Pretty good. Really good. All right, you got some good Echoes on Chun-Li. Let's see if you have any sequences on any of your characters. You got S for Verena. Damn. S for Verena, bro. Okay. S1 Zani. Okay. I see you. Wait, you have a lot of characters. Oh, S2 Kamala. Damn, bro. Bro asked for advice. Like, you can't do anything you want in the game. You can do literally anything you want, and it'll be fine. You'll be fine. You can do whatever. Let's go and look through your characters, though. That's a great Echo. That's a decent Echo. It's not bad. That's a good Echo. That's a great Echo. That's a great Echo. Nice. Let's look through your skill levels. I always forget to look through skill levels. Are Verena neglected? That's smart. I would neglect Verena. Okay. 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 Yeah, everything looking good. Okay. What specifically were you looking for? Because your account looks like it's gonna be pretty good. You have String Master, Dreamless. Yo. Furlova's forecast on Dream of the Lost is so much better than Dreamless. You cannot be running Dreamless, bro. No way. You can't be running this. It gives like 20% Echo skill damage and like 12% Havoc. You gotta go farm the Hecate, bro. You're also on 3Ps this thing. I'm assuming you're farming for it right now. It was farming yesterday? Ah. Okay. One thing you can do, you can actually farm Chop Chops if you want to farm open world. I don't know what you're playing right now. Let's see. Dracona. Okay. I'm assuming you have her signature. Missing a roll there, but that's fine. Don't have her signature. Oh, you're on crit rate though. Okay. Wait, what was the roll you were missing? Was it crit damage? Dracona doesn't have any crit rate gain in her kit, does she? Technically, crit rate should be better here. Yeah, crit rate is definitely going to be better here. But replacing this is going to be kind of annoying. But technically, crit rate is better there. Zani, great ratio. You're at 75 or 76, 317. That's pretty cool. Banger, 10.5. Damn. Sucks it's on attack, but it is what it... Oh, wait, that's an actual banger. 9.95 liner. Jesus Christ. Yo. Bro's got some pieces. Okay. The S1, of course. What exactly do you want done with your account? It looks like your account is set up well. It looks like you know what you're doing with your characters. You got good signatures. You got good characters. You got the right sequences. It looks like your account is set up for success. Yeah, everything here looks good. Contorella's ER is really low. Contorella needs like 140, I think. So technically at the state at which you have this, even going like ER main stat would be better. Yeah, that kind of sucks. You'd have to like replace this with ER main stat. Brant is 263, 61, 272. Damn. You have him on a fusion? You do. Holy shit. Bro is geared. High rolls too. What the? 9.3, 9.3, 17.4 with the ER on there. 4-liner. 4-liner with the ER. 3-liner with high crit damage. You have some banger-ass echoes, bro. I don't have signatures on characters that actually matter, like universal ones like Chun-Li and Carlotta's. I actually think, no, you do have the good signatures, I think. Red Spring is really good. Blazing Brilliance is kind of a bait signature. It's like, people will say Blazing Brilliance is universal, and it's kind of true, but it's like, it's universal in the sense that it's like a very marginal upgrade over baselines for characters. So you go from like EOG being good to like Blazing Brilliance being slightly gooder. But you spent all those pulls, all 80 pulls, or 60 pulls, or whatever you spent to get the Blazing Brilliance, just for it to be slightly better. Nah, slightly gooder. Slightly gooder. It would be better if you go for like the signatures like this. Like pulling for a brand signature is way better than pulling for a Chun-Li signature. Chun-Li signature is like one of the worst pull values in the game. I would not do it. It just upgrades your account so little, and all the characters that use it so little, compared to like getting a good signature like a Blazing Brilliance, or getting like Unflickering, or getting a where is it? Like Fulova signature would be really good. But you already have double with Phoebe's and Stringmaster, so I actually would not get Fulova signature. I would just rock with these. But yeah, the more niche signatures are generally better. It's generally better for you to power up that character with the current state of the game. The way the game is structured right now, they're trying to make it so signatures are like borderline mandatory for characters. So you're the first person who tells me that. Well, that's because most people who talk about this game have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, bro. That's probably why. Well, that is why. Period. The reality is, the way they're structuring signatures in this game, they're going to increase the damage of the characters by so much, and they're invalidating the universal signature so much that pulling for these and making that team super good is the best thing you can do. So like, I would rather have an account with like a Cartetia signature right here for the Cartetia team. Or actually no, Red Spring specifically is just so good. I'd probably go with Red Spring because it could be Brant, it can be Cartetia, it could be Rover, it could be Camellia. If we weren't going for Red Spring though, or we're going for Blazing Brilliance or this, I would take this. Brand Signature or Blazing Brilliance, I would take this. What's another example? For Lova Signature or Stringmaster, Stringmaster is like one of the weird ones. That's actually a hard one. I actually don't know which one I would go for. That's a hard one, honestly. That's a hard one. Ooh. Stringmaster or Filovas? Because Filovas is a really high increase. Yeah, I actually don't know. Filova Signature isn't bad as a universal weapon either. It does give, let me pull it up. Nice headphones. These are like giga old headphones. My headphones broke, so I'm using... Dude, like these ones, I don't know if you can see. Can you guys see this? This thing is literally... Yeah, you can see it right there. I literally have it zip tied on because the can broke. So I had to zip tie it on. This one is broken. That's why I had to get a new one. But the other one's broke too. If you guys want to sign up for an account review, join the Discord. There's a section there where you can apply Woowa accounts reviews. One of the problems with this is a lot of characters won't be able to use their echo in time to actually gain the buff. I would love to see the numbers on this for other characters because this actually looks pretty good. I've not seen numbers for Filova Signature, so I can actually speak out how universal it is. Big ass headphones. The other ones are better. This is weird because you'd have to have like it would depend on the rotation of the character and when you can actually squeeze the echo in. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Stringmaster versus Filova's signature is really hard. You have to review 100 accounts. I have a lot of accounts to go through. You know, I'm letting you know if you guys. So I had a few incidents yesterday. If you guys like DM me and like literally beg for account reviews, I'll just permanently ban you. I don't give a fuck. I'm just letting you guys know. Don't do that. It pisses me off. Anyway, yeah, I actually don't know the value of Filova Signature over Stringmaster. That's a hard one for which one I'd go for. I'm actually not sure. But for other signatures like the Firestone, for example, you're talking about Blazing Brilliance. I would rather have these than I would Blazing Brilliance. If you look at the actual damage increases you get from Blazing Brilliance, it's so minuscule. It's so minuscule. You have Verities. You do have a lot of signatures. I feel like you're... I don't think you need this many signatures. Cadenza. I mean, Static Mist is a good weapon. Last Dance would be a bad one to get. You're low on crit rate. Wait, what? Oh, because you don't... Oh, you have Cadenza. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright, never mind. Yeah, your echoes look cracked on her. Yeah, all your echoes are cracked. How good is Chacona Sig? Very. Very. They're making all the new signatures pretty unethical. They gotta sell them more and more. They gotta be more niche and they gotta be more damage. You gotta make it so it's more niche so people pull for everything. That's how you get them. Would you wear the headphones I sent in general? No. Give it a spin in Weewa? Sure. Let's go to Weewa. Is there a specific comp you want me to play? Do whatever you want? Bet. Wait, what? How did I get in character selection? What the fuck? Camellia? Use Camellia here and use Gen here. Alright, let's test both teams then. Fuck it. Look at your stuff. Okay. These is fine as long as the damage increase is manageable no more than 20% or something is fine. Let me tell you, they're way higher than 20%, bro. Bro thinks you're only getting a 20% increase. No way, bro. For your niche weapons? No way, bro. Bro's on something, bro. Bro. Alright, let's bring Variation. Bro thinks it's ZZZ? Don't pretend like ZZZ does not have unethical signatures. Don't do that. Each one's is like a 30-something% increase. Isn't it always 30% on some weapons? It used to be that signatures were only like a 12 to 18% damage increase for characters. They started making it so it's more than that. Basically, around right after Carlotta, they started power creeping every signature. So now every signature is more niche and also just does more damage. It was literally right after Carlotta. It was pretty funny. You know how I'm better than this? Okay. Use Cadenza, fuck it. Alright, let's go. Plunderer. Okay. Chat miss, bro? Wait, what? Wait, what did I miss? Wait, did I miss something? That's why I'm seeing people run Lupus Sig on Calc. Wait, what? Check Eidolons? The Camellia is S2. I actually don't remember how to play S2 Camellia. Dude, what is this lag? Oh my lag. Oh my god. What does S2 give on Camellia? Yo, my camera is like fucked in here. Wait, did you change your settings? What is wrong with my camera, bro? This cannot be normal camera. Yo, am I tripping? Is this normal camera? This is not normal camera. Wait, this is not normal camera, right? Am I stupid? A skill do 120% more damage? Wait, why is the wait, what? Oh fuck. Wait, I trolled. Did you actually change? On. Huh? I'm not tripping, am I? Also, if you're running it with Verena, you should not be running crit damage on here. You should be running crit rate on here. You have a crit rate one? You don't? Wait, why don't you have a crit rate one? This gives crit damage, by the way. So you're lopsiding your ratio even more. Right now, you effectively have like a 310-64 ratio. Do you realize how crazy that is? 310-64? That's god-awful. You need a crit... I mean, you need some ER and you need crit rate main stat. Looks normal to me. Oh, you're talking about the camera. I thought you meant the ratio. Alright, I'm gonna default your settings. You can fix it afterward. This hurts my everything. Wait, how do I default? Is it these? Maybe it's these that's fucking me. I can't... That doesn't default those? Huh? I'm surprised that doesn't default it. Okay. That only resets bindings. Is there a reason why to use Shorekeeper / Verena with GN team? Because he needs it? Huh? If you don't own Tricona, I mean, he does own Tricona. He could technically run it if he's running the new set. Actually, I don't know how in Weewa specifically that would play out. I mean, technically what he's running right now isn't even his best teams because he has Rochia. He also has Tricona Cardethia. Just run that, bro. He's not running his biz teams on the account. 600,000. 600,000. You guys saw that, right? 600,000. What the fuck is wailing? Now, the camera still feels fucked to me. But it's fine. I didn't saw it. True. Dude, I hate the delay. Also, they didn't crit. The delay actually just fucks you. You guys see this? The delay is actually fucking me. Oh, wait, you're S2 on Verena. I should actually be doing a different rotation. $880K. What the fuck? You guys see how I'm not getting any concerto, by the way? Because the waves are so fucked, the things aren't even hitting properly. If you live far away from the server, you're cooked. Yeah, I'm playing on 170 ping. It's so stupid that we was affected by ping. I'm getting lower score because I play on ping. Use utility trick. I feel like the utility trick is like straight bug abusing. I don't want to use it. Do you guys not consider the utility trick bug abusing? Dude, they're so far. What the hell? It doesn't work? What doesn't work? The utility trick? Bro, I have an S0 Camellia that gets a better score because I'm not on 100 and whatever the fuck ping. It reads the delay on respawn time. I've seen people do the tap thing even with it. I would call ping deciding spawn rates a bug. That's not what a bug is, bro. Huh? I would call something that's not a bug a bug. Oh. Cool. Boom! I wanted to try Stone Hall with this team. I get a new headset? This is my old headset. My other one broke. Look how long that delay is, by the way. Thought everything except HP inflation was the same as Weewa. Not only did they increase the HP of Weewa, they also increased the delay, so they made it even harder. They made it even harder to play the game. For fun. Oh, this is so bad. The rotation here is so fucked. So, you see how long it takes for this to spawn? It's legit 2 seconds of waiting. And GM specifically gets turbo fucked by this. So does Camellia. Because Camellia is exactly on the buff for Sanhua. Also, GM specifically gets fucked because he's always going to be inside of his ult. So he loses ult value from that. Few patches ago, didn't they decrease the HP of Weewa? Yeah. And then they reverted it. Yay! They can code it in a way that doesn't terminate. Alright, but that's not what a bug is, bro. Just because... That's not what a bug is. Alright, never mind. I'm not gonna have this argument. Just say you don't know what a bug is. It is what it is. Boom! They're turning up the heat and we're the frogs in the pot. Welcome to gacha. Wait, what? I'm playing on ping? So I didn't get the... Concerto. Bro. I'm never doing Weewa on a non-American account, by the way. I'm letting you guys know. I will literally never do a Weewa on a non-American account. This is actually just so fucked up. This is the most miserable experience ever. Do you see how long it takes these things to fucking spawn? This is actually beyond fucked. I can't play the game. It's unplayable. It's literally unplayable. Why is ping determining how much score I can get? I literally can't play the game. By the way, something Thunder was saying, and I'm actually noticing it here. Don't use Mortepi on this team. Actually use Sanhua on this team. Yeah, what the fuck is that god awful score, bro? I literally can't play the game. I can't play the game because I'm playing on ping. That's crazy. I reported this issue 2 days ago. We was bugged. It's not just the ping damage doesn't register. Yeah, I noticed that too. We was actually beyond fucked up right now. If you notice, like, straight up Concerto, the Concerto gen, if you're watching, let me show you guys. The Camellia specifically was not genning Concerto for no reason. So it actually fucked the rotation. Let me play this back. Let me show you guys everything wrong with Weewa. I want you guys to watch the Camellia specifically. Oh my god, I can watch myself orgasming. Yes. Where is it? Is it on here? I should have full concerto before that. Let's see. If you guys want your account reviewed, go ahead and apply in the Discord. Chop Chop RNG Pog! I swear right here I'm hitting. Yeah, I'm not jetting as much concerto as I normally do, despite the fact that I went through the entire gauge. Do you see that? Look at the concerto here. Huh? Dude, I kind of want to try. I want to try the Camellia side one more time. Let me see. Let me see. The ping actually fucks you so hard. So if you know anything about Camellia or you pay attention to your buff timers, what you'll notice is the Sanhua buff will actually run out because you're waiting for the waves to spawn. So you're not actually getting the increased damage. Your DPS is actually even lower than it was before. I actually, I'll just show you here. Okay. Like these things going in Narnia. Ults. Make sure they don't go to Narnia. Yup. Bro, I'm getting stuck on the... I'm stuck on the fucking Chop Chop. Do you see this? Okay, banger. You get closer to the ground. Oh, this is so bad. Love to see it. Should make a review command. I literally have one. It's literally in the title, bro. This is bait. This is bait. You guys are really good at baiting me. I'm not gonna lie. One thing you'll notice too is when the mobs get parried like that, you actually don't do damage at all during that parry window. Like that, there's like 0.5 seconds where you literally do not do any damage because of the parry. I think that's hilarious. Oh, what the hell? Bro, it's so far away. Bro, he didn't get hit. No way. What is Chop Chop death animation have hitboxes? That is such a great question. Stop asking them. No, it's actually fucked up. You think it's worth maxing out other secondary skills off the major ones? Check out Control and Roche if you can. Control and Roche specifically don't actually do that much damage, so they don't really need anything besides the Battle Pass weapons. But also, you just have these, so you can just give them to... You give these. So just give them these. Yeah, you have two of these. When are you ever using two gauntlets? Secondary skills? You mean like this and this? Honestly, like, it's contributing so little damage to a team comp. I would just save the resources for the next character coming out so you can enhance them faster. Unironically. You're getting 8% per intro. Look at that. It's... Oh, this one's 9. 9.5. You're getting 9.5% per intro, bro. Really looks fucked up. Bro, ping is so fucked up in Weebot. I literally get a higher score with my own Camellia, and this one is S2. And it's and my Camellia is level 80. I will literally get a higher score with my own Camellia. How fucked up is ping in here? I got 2.9 on my own at level 80 Camellia with no S2. All right, let's go to move on to the next account. Yeah, overall, your account is cracked, obviously. And I learned I can't do Weewall because apparently mobs don't work in... or you can't do mobs on ping. That's so great. I love that for me. Love seeing my damage go to the gutter. Who to pull next? New characters are always OP, bro. Always pull new character. Oh, fuck. Chat, if you haven't already, make sure you take this time, subscribe, follow, all that banger stuff. Move on to the next account real quick. You guys want to get your accounts reviewed? You guys can apply in the Discord. There's a section there. Woo, account reviews. What server was this? Servers America. Banger. Yo, Zavi, I'm doing your account. I almost got roasted for the ping. I didn't know Weewa was that bad on ping. I've not done Weewa on ping this rotation. That was actually... It's insane how much score you lose. What the fuck? Because the bodies will stay. The bodies will stay. So you just get actually fucked. Why am I farming this for you? What am I doing? Your website seems to be so bad on ping. I mean, Asia is going to be too. I don't know why they make this game ping reliant, bro. That's legit fucking stupid. Someone said, if you don't hold the direction for this, or you don't input movement for this, the EBA stands in place, but that's actually not true. I forget it's... Dude, alright. One thing I'm running into, and I don't know what to do about it. I get really angry when people just lie. Or like, I don't think... It's like a 50-50 on whether or not it's intentional, but also people just say shit, and they'll just say shit that's wrong. Like, one thing I saw some guy, and like some other dude's chat, flame me for saying Lupa is not good for Chun-Li. But if you look at any calc for Lupa, you will literally see Lupa sucks ass with Chun-Li. She's literally better with Encore solo. She's literally better with Brand. Lupa is only good if you're running Encore or Brand. It's not good for Chun-Li. Her biz team has Chun-Li in it, but that doesn't mean it's good with Chun-Li. Chun-Li is literally the worst character in that comp, for that comp. If you're pulling Lupa specifically for Chun-Li, it is dog shit. You pull Lupa because you have Brand, or you pull Lupa because you're pulling it for Encore. You do not pull Lupa for Chun-Li. But then people will just lie and spread misinformation for attention, and it pisses me the fuck off. One thing I saw, this thing with the EBA or whatever. I said that? Oh, yeah, you can't. It's, you can see right there. It always, like, I don't even have my hand on my keyboard. It automatically makes you go forward. If you do the first cancel better, it's probably because you're doing, if you're not canceling this, then this stays. But if you're canceling the first one and you're doing the dodge here, then it won't stay. Anyway, the point I was trying to get at is, I don't know. I'll watch people just, like, spread misinformation. I don't know what to do about it. It really pisses me off when people, like, lie about stuff I've said, too. Like, I actually get, like, unreasonably angry. When someone says that I say, run 100% crit on characters, and people are spreading that around like fucking dipshits, like I've ever said that in my life. I legitimately don't know what to do. Do I just do nothing? I just let people lie? I actually get so unreasonably angry when people lie. I don't know what to... I don't know what to do about that. Getting angry is good content? True. I'm gonna make a compilation of everyone who just lies about anything I say, and anyone who says anything against anything I say. I source everything I say with either calcs or testing in front of people's faces. And then people will just lie. No, it still doesn't. Yeah. If you're canceling that with the dodge, then you can't do it. With the cancel? Yeah, you should be doing the cancel if you're doing this. Super angry when people lie. 7 out of 10, dude. What's this? I don't fully get the 7 out of 10 meme. Don't need to after skill. Hold on. I actually use the skill attack there. I'm not sure why do I use the skill there, by the way? Why do I double skill? I mean, it's the same thing because you're still going to have to dodge. It doesn't mean anything, actually, from what I'm seeing. It doesn't matter if you stay still. But that's interesting. I didn't know after the skill. Okay. So for whatever reason, if you input a dodge for the first one, for the basic to cancel it, it'll make you go no matter what. Like, even if I just... Like, I cancel right there. Even me waiting that long, it still makes me dash. Seven out of 10 is a reference to a creator skipped it for love story, then try to critique it by saying critique it that it deserves a 7 out of 10. I watched the Genizod thing. He didn't even skip the story. He talked a little bit during it, but I don't think you have to be like fully in tune with the story to rate it. I thought the reason why people got mad at Genizod was his response afterward. Was it not? I thought it was him like flaming his chat or whatever. Which, like, based. I might start doing that, honestly. I get really angry when people spread misinfo. Alright, anyway. He was reading chat instead of following the plot? Oh. It was his response, not the score? I did see him go giga flame his chat. I thought that was fucking... I was laughing my ass off when I heard it. I heard clips of him saying shit. I thought his chat was like saying something wild, but they were just like asking him to justify it. He crashed the fuck out. That was actually hilarious. So funny. Alright, let's go to look at this account. Banger, we see the signature for the Verlova. W. Wait, hold on. What do you want me to do with the account? What do you have? 95 crit rate? I'm in combat. So you get the 20% from the thing. Yo, Night Phoenix, take care. Review showcase, clear Weewall, Holograms Tower. I'll help with one of those. Which one do you want me to help with? He said motherfuckers to rerun themselves IRL? I'm a Kuro partner. Did I have the same aura when he said it as it probably did in his head? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He was like saying, true. That was pretty funny. His opinion has more weight or whatever because he's a Kuro partner. That was funny. I always thought Genizod was like a pretty chill streamer too. Watching him crush out there was fucking hilarious. I've only ever seen him be chill. Do hollows? Okay. You don't have skills maxed? Bro. You don't have the skills maxed. Nah. You moved in with tech down so his chill is changing? Ah, I see. Bro needs more attention. Yo, heads up, if you're running this, just run Moonlit Clouds if you have a good set of Moonlit Clouds, because this one does not have crit rate on it. Crit rate is more... If you are not at the stage where you have, like, enough tubes to, like, make a really good support set, like secondary support set, like Midnight Veil or Empyrean Anthem, you should just use Moonlit Clouds. Just use Moonlit Clouds. It'll save you tubes that you can use on your main DPS, but also just better. It's better until you get good substats. Always. Always. In this case, you'd run Bell instead of Heron. Those ones are kind of hard to replace. Do you have her signature? You do. Let's see. Dude, I hate seeing Chong-Li's signature. It's like, it's good on Donjin. So, like, I want to have it, but at the same time, like, it's just, like, so negative value, bro. Chong-Li's signature on her is, like, the biggest bait ever. It actually does nothing. Chun-Li also does nothing. Sorry, Chun-Li enjoyers. I'm one of you, and she sucks. Yo! Dreamless! Yo! Why Dreamless? Why Dreamless? I've been watching Phantom fail DA for 3+ hours. That's literally me. Why the fuck do you have Dreamless, bro? Okay, you need Nightmare Crownless here. If you're not running her with Shorekeeper, you want to go crit rate main stab. If you are running her with Shorekeeper, you want to go crit damage main stab. What the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Wait. Oh, you're playing the zombie. Okay. I see. Technically, she should be on Moonlit Clouds. Moonlit Clouds is going to do more damage than the Spectre set is. Always. And also, your Spectre set over here sucks ass. So, Moonlit Clouds on Phoebe. For the Zoni count. If you're using her with the Zoni. Obviously, Eternal Radiance if she's main DPS. HP! Yo! I'm gonna crash out too. Yo. HP. Dude. HP, by the way. Alright, you're going a little bit too wide on the account. I would say you should tunnel in on a few characters and get them raised before you work on other stuff. You have too many characters you're investing in right now. So, Jian, I'm assuming you sideline. Yeah, he's level 70. Yeah, you're sidelining him. Okay. So, yeah. Make your Cartisia Bis. Make your Filova team Bis. Get a Moonlit Cloud set. And let's see. Do you have a Universal Moonlit Clouds? It's on Sunhua. Alright, let's go see. Do you have no tubes? Get this Moonlit Clouds raised up. Make a good set of it. Do you want me to roll some echoes for you? Let's see if you have some echoes. I'll teach you how to enhance right now. You can? Okay. So. Damage, crit rate. Okay. I would go 44111 in your case because your account is not at the point where... Wait, what the fuck? Who uses non-sync tuning in 2025? Oh. So what I would do is I would go 44111 because you're so low on tubes and you want a more universal set that you can use on a lot of characters like Phoebe, like Consorella. Banger. Am I 25ing this? Do you care about subs and Moonlit? It matters a little bit because it's going to be more universal. I would. But you can just 25 this. Wait. Why wait? When they added auto-tuning feature? This patch. Ew! Ew, HP defense. Ew! The first roll I do on your guys' account for the day? Ew! That's disgusting. Ew! What the fuck? Oh. Alright, crit rate. Heavy attack. Fuck it. Wait, are you using these echoes? Can I NPC them or no? Alright, well, this thing blows ass. We're NPCing that. Yeah, this is from Durarara. Actually, I actually like a different version of the song. Hold on, let me go get that. Complications, they struggle. Oh, still struggle. If it's ass, you can throw it. Bet. What are the teams that you want to work on right now? Give me 2 teams that you want to play around, and I'll tell you what to do with them. Ew! Why again, bro? Ew, brother. Ew. What the fuck? Yo, this game is shit. Yo, this game is shit. What the fuck is that? Ooh. That you can keep. HP. Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Wait, why is that not locked? Lock that. Why are you enhancing HP? You have solo too. I'm 25. This is fine. You can gradually upgrade it. It is what it is. Go. Crit rate. Oh, crit rate. Oh, wait, that's a gigabanger. Pog. Contemrella must have for Frolova? Nope. Frolova is a very universal character, surprisingly. He has 2.1k tuners. Alright, the reality is, I can tell by your tuner situation, you're YOLO 25ing way too much. If you have not already, exclamation mark Echo Guide, go follow that. Yeah, you have no tuners. I can't really fix your account, you have nothing. A little bit unfortunate. I don't have tuners because I don't play enough. I don't think this has to do with playing. I think it has to do with you just enhance too much stuff. Because your tuners versus tube situation should not be this bricked. Yeah, that can't be possible. You can't have the... I can heal! Excuse me. I think you played on the map enough. It's fine. Follow my Echo Guide. You should definitely have way more tubes than this. And the fact that you don't is kind of worrying. I actually don't know if I could fix this account. You have nothing. I would have to grind Tassifields at the ass. Bless you. Thank you. Yay. Pulling so many new characters and raising them? I mean, you're UL 74. I think you're just YOLOing your echoes too much. Once again, go check out this Echo Guide. Highly recommend you check out the Echo Guide. Follow it to the T. I promise you, you've played the game enough to where you should have enough tuners for me to be able to do whatever, but I'm not able to. Zesty? Yahas, queen. Slay. You guys know me, I'm that Zesty king. Yahas. That's me. Wait, my Frolova didn't ult. Wait. Also, my characters are on the wrong button, so I outroed into... Whatever. Boom! Every account I see has so many tubes and so many tuners and so little tubes. I question on my account has little tuners and like thousands of tubes. If you're rolling, like, if you're going to like 5 or 10 and you're stopping there, you're gonna have more tubes than tuners eventually. The problem is most of the accounts that you'll see me review, the people end up enhancing incredibly wrong. Which, like, not their fault. The game doesn't really teach them the proper way to enhance. But, like, if you're playing it properly, technically you should have more tubes and tuners. Once your account gets to a high enough point. We go Hecate. What should you do with 10 tuners or 500 tubes? Farm the double echo event right now. I spend all my corals on tutors? Based. Now I have the luxury to fuck it we ball when upgrading echoes? Same. That's what I do. I just fuck it we ball now. I just don't care. I don't have to. But if you're new to the game or you don't have like good gear or whatever, you can't do that. The way I enhance is definitely not what I would recommend enhancing like. Yeah, you have no ER on this Concerella, by the way. I can notice it so hard. You see how I'm not getting my ult back? This is because you don't have ER on your Concerella. So just play Moonlit Clouds, go 1 energy regen. Boom. Okay, let's see. What's the best way to get tubes? Open world exploration and the open world shops. Also, what I just did. Where is your Midland Clouds? I'm gonna go enhance this, and then we're gonna go do holograms real quick. I'll do a few. I'll do like 2 or 3. Well, if I had to clear the difficulty ones, I'll only do 2. Because that'll be annoying and take forever. I got a lot of accounts to review today. Are you guys proud of me? I'm getting through my backlog of account reviews. Oh my god. What a king. I'm helping the community. I'm such a nice guy. Now I need you guys to rage bait me so I can start malding at you. Thank you. 2-month backlog? Legitimately. Yahas. Yo! Yo. Deserved rolls? True. That was deserved as fuck. For Fulova, Concerella, Havoc Rover, do I intro to Havoc Rover first or Concerella after Fulova? It should be Havoc Rover going into Concerella, going into Fulova. But you should basically you should just instantly start Fulova to get her going. And then go into Havoc Rover. Well, the way the comp starts, I actually did a tower run with it. You can probably go check out my towers. But it starts with like Rover's skill plus Dreamless. Then you go to Concerella, use like the thing plus the Bell Echo. Then you go into Fulova, and then you do all your stuff. You like quick swap during it, I guess, if you want to. Don't really have to. And then you just like pop it, and then you go hard. Like I go hard anytime Concerella's on my screen. Wait, wrong Havoc. Camellia, wrong Havoc. Ooh, energy regen. W. Wait, I have no more attack? Wait, fuck? Yeah, go farm some Moonlit. Stream has entered his true gacha CC arc. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Can I be honest with you guys? And this is really ego. I put in way too much work to not have 1 billion infinity views on every video. So I'm actually just gonna be more streamer-esque. I was trying to be more content focused. I'm just gonna be, you guys are gonna see some fun shenanigans. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh fuck, I almost dropped my tea. Fuck, could we ball? We're gonna do a lot of balling. I'm over it, bro. I'm actually over it. Why put in so much effort to get so little reward? It's not worth it. I used to write parody songs for Dead by Daylight and for what? Me when I joined a fandom. You know what's funny? We're listening to Toho music right now. Speaking of parodies. Bro's joining the meta? I have to. I'm over it, bro. I spent too long being too nobody. For how much work I put in? Nah, fuck it. I'm done with it, bro. I'm over it. I'm over it, bro. Join the reactor? I don't know if I want to join the reactor. I'm not gonna lie, I find reactor content a little bit boring. Well, it depends. It depends on the reactions. I like giving takes. You're gonna see me giving a lot more takes in my opinions. I think I'm really good at giving opinions. And I think, well, I'm just more knowledgeable than anyone who talks about this game ever. Nobody who talks about this game knows what the fuck they're talking about. So I'm just gonna tell it how it is for this game specifically. Especially when it comes to like how strong characters are, or like anything like that. Anything game related in terms of like how to play the game, or like anything even like remotely tangentially related to that, like tier list or whatever the fuck. None of these players know what they're talking about. I'm just gonna start inserting myself everywhere. I'll do 2 holograms. What specifically you want to see me do? Do my homie Asian like that? Asian the GOAT. I like him. I can give your take for the Booba 2.6 trailer. I'll do it after we do that Prydwen tier list. Lorelai? How do I make a Lingong stronger than Carlotta? S5 Blazing Justice. Kappa. So I don't know better than Arrow Rover for this team. Technically, I believe the team is Sonhua plus Arrow Rover, actually. Technically, you run them together. But I hate playing Arrow Rover, and you have Shortkeeper right here, so I'm just going to do that. Fuck Arrow Rover. Especially in holograms, he's so bad. Because you get stuck in the air. I hate how hard it is to S5 standard banner characters. True. Is there any, like, high sequences that actually matter for standard banner characters? Farm clips. Unironically, farming clips is overpowered. I need to do that more. I need to go on my YouTube Shorts journey. You will see me farming more clips. How much do people charge? How much do you charge people to look at their ZZ accounts? Just curious. Technically, so it's $10 if you want to skip the line, but if you want to apply in the Discord, you can apply for an account review there. And whenever I'm doing them, I go and order that. But if you want to, yeah, if you want to skip the line, donate $10 and I'll do your thing. But specifically, when I'm playing ZZ, do it then if you want a ZZ account review. I'm not going to swap games over for it. What's your hologram tier list? Cardetti is the best one. I like Fallacy. Because I think Fallacy is fun. I think the animations are cool as fuck. That being said, I think he's too undertuned. S6 Genshin makes her valid as a main DPS? I actually don't even know what Genshin sequences do. Bro, do I Sodawa just die? Yo. I've been waiting for my ZZ account review for literally a month. I didn't even, dude, that account reviews haven't been over a month. Say cap. Literally, you have not. Oh, what? Oh, fuck, I'm dying. I have to actually play the game? This is cringe. Would I be willing to make a signature tier list? You mean like a tier list where every character has their signature? Or like what signatures to pull for tier list? Because like, I think the signature value tier list would be too reliant on... It'd be too reliant on like the status of your account currently. So I actually don't think I can do that. I saw someone give Sane $100 for an account review. Yo, who wants to give me $100 for an account review right now? Go, 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 go. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll do some $100 account reviews. That sounds good to me. Who do you think are the best holo DPSs? I'm assuming it's Cartithia and Carlotta. Cartithia can solo every hologram just by dodge countering, if you really want to. Well, actually, technically not Kelpie. Or Flirtless. All the ones before that. Oh, and none of the... I've seen out the resisted ones. And yeah, Carlotta's good too. It depends what you mean. In a noob's hands, Cartithia and Carlotta are probably the best. And a good player's hands is probably Zani. $100, but you have to guess the password to review it. You can't do anything until you do. Me when I don't want me to stream at all. Or you guys when you want me to not stream at all. S4 Kaltaro? I actually don't know what Kaltaro's S4 does. The only standard banner characters I know the sequences of are Encore and Verena. When did I start the ZZ account reviews? No way it's been that long, bro. There's no way. $20% electro bonus for all team. Oh, that's sick. What the fuck? Kaltaro support Pog. The role he was always meant to occupy. Goodbye. Would I play in Kette's ZZ PvP tournament? If I had someone else's account to play in, yeah. My own account is not strong enough to play in that. Everyone else in there has like giga cracked characters and discs. I don't, so I can't do it. Like I wanted to enter those. I just don't have the account for it. Don't like to reapply debuffs before your liberation. Technically, if you're playing optimally, you should be swapping a card in the middle of it. I'm not paying attention, bro. I'm not paying attention. I'm reading chat. I'm not even looking at the hologram, bro. Yes, I am now. You're solo with dodge counters. Lamau. Yeah, technically right there, like the plunge or whatever, you should be swapping back over here. Oh, I missed my basics. It is what it is. Goodbye. It's easy PvP. People just race for better times in Chi or DA. Yeah, it's the fun part. Can you tell me what teams you would recommend for this tower rotation? We have Furlova, so Furlova should go middle because she's shield right now. Kartevia can clear the floor 4s really easily. Oh no, right floor 4. Because left one is air resistant, isn't it? Let me check. Yeah, this team should be able to clear this side. You should lose. I mean, Zani can clear here. Furlova can clear here. Yeah, you already have the Kartevia clear. Okay. And you have the Verna here. Okay. Where's your Furlover? Furlover. Do you have Havoc Rover built or no? Dude, fuck. Let me put my characters in the order I want to. I mean, in your case, you can just do this for middle tower. You can also do Zani Phoebe. Did you do Prydwen's Tierlist already? No, we're doing that in 2 hours. You don't have ER on here. Yeah, what I would do, I would build, Dude, honestly, you could probably clear like this. I want to try. I can probably clear like this. Wait, do you want me to clear for you or no? I cleared the arrows for Kartevia Premium because why not? Dude, I think it's fucking unethical how broken she is. Finished my first tower day. I had the weirdest team of monkey. What do you run? What if you did the same tournament for WoW, like holograms PvP? I don't want to organize that stuff. If someone else organized it, I'd participate in it, but I don't want to organize it. I'm lazy, bro. I'll participate in it. Yeah, Kartevia clears everything pretty easily. Try Furlova, Verna, and Duo. Is Furlova built enough to do that? It might be. His Furlova's pretty stacked. Yeah, Furlova could probably solo middle, unironically. Let me get ER on her. Do you have ER on here? If you're gonna run this set with your characters as is, you should run Energy Regen. Oh, you're so fucking broke, bro. I need you to get paid. Go. Zani PB works against Sentry? Yes. Spectrophasal specifically counters Sentry. Go. No. Is that enough? 16. Honestly? Probably. Do you have Cosmic Ripples? Fuck, you don't. $135 is... that's good enough. This will clear. I heard the song forever. I actually don't know what song this is. What is this? Nico touches the walls. Niwa Kamenimo Makizu. Huh? Niwa Kamen... Niwaka... Amenimo Makazu. Skip. Bleach opening. Let's go. All right. So, dude, I actually don't know what her parry is. So we just build up her thing, and then we outro into Shorekeeper, and we can play the actual rotation. I actually should have used Shorekeeper's skill over here, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. So you go into Contorella, you finish your basic chain, use skill, and then you ult, skill, auto a few times, and then use the big skill that should give you your thing, then you echo, and then go out to Palova. That's your rotation. Yeah, look at this damage, bro. Unethical as damage, by the way. Look at this shit. It's gonna die in a minute. His Contorella is not even built. This is so funny. Wait, do you have sequences? Wait, you don't have sequences, do you? Wait, this makes it way more cringe if you have sequences. I didn't check. No, this has to be sequences. No way this is normal. Yeah, nah, you have to have sequences. I forgot, your skills aren't even maxed. Not on the... You don't have any sequences on her? She's killing in a minute without... Bro, I'm gonna show you guys this fucking Frolova. Let me show you this Frolova, by the way. Do you guys realize what I'm clearing with right now? This is no sequence. Are you fucking... What the fuck? Look at this. What the fuck? This is so stupid, bro. She's not even leveled. Like, what the fuck, bro? Oh, this is just dumb. Shield buffs are too overpowered in this game. Oh, what the hell? Where you got 355 crit damage? Why did you have 1 or whatever crit rate? Welcome to 2025, baby. Boom, 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 boom. You know, if you don't get interrupted, she feels pretty good. All right, we're gonna have to wait. You have to wait for the echo. My for level managed to solo? Oh yeah, this can definitely solo. This is funny. Signature's OP. This is so funny. Shield buffs are fucked up, man. This is so not fair. When people say HP inflation is not a problem, it's because they do this. They play the show characters and then they realize you can just do whatever the fuck you want because you pull for the newest character. I mean, HP inflation's not that bad in Tower. It's pretty fucked up in Weewa. I think Weewa's just a fucked up game mode. It just needs to be removed from the game, but it's not that bad in Tower yet. Maybe soon, though. Others can activate it too? If by others you mean Contorella, then yes. That's just their premium team, though. Tower's way worse? Then Weewa, no shot, bro. That's fun. Then Weewa? Weewa is so unfun, bro. No way. Use echoes and damage proc hit. You have to do it twice on a character, and no character can do it twice besides the Havoc team. The Rocha, Contorella, Falova. Those are the only characters that can actually proc it. Shield buffs mandatory signature weapon or pulling for teams. What is the least egregious? Shield buffs don't matter if you don't have to do the other things. Is it bad that I'm a day one launch player that has not gotten full 30 stars? It depends how much you've played the game. I mean, if you play casually, then that's somewhat expected. I should be able to do this. I actually do it with Chungli Lupa. Even though your stats suck ass, it should be fine. I actually messed up. This is a really bad rotation so far, but it's fine. Bro, this team comp is so awkward. On. I need to go to Verena. Wait, he didn't hit me. Wait, why you didn't hit me? There we go. Stop putting a stack out, another resonator gets a stack per hit? No, that is not how that works. The way it works is, you have to... Fuck. Hard to play and talk. You have to proc it with something else in your kit. Using the... It has to be the same resonator proccing it twice. This is so awkward. I hate this comp. I legitimately hate this comp. It straight up does not work. Wait, do I not have a weapon on her? Why does she do no damage? You can cast Nightmare Crownless thrice? The same echo does not work multiple times. As I said just then. I'm healing the enemies? Legitimately, what the fuck? Oh wait, Verena has no no ER. Wait, do you not have her on an ER set? Yeah, Verena's really bad in this comp. This is actually a really bad comp. This is so awkward. This is not gonna clear. On. Let me neither of these guys are built, and Verena's really bad here. Who's your Camellia? We got that, and we got do we got a Sunhua? We do. Pog. Neither of his characters are built. His Chun-Li's not built, and I don't think his Lupa is built either. And then his Verena wasn't even on set. It's not even on rejuvenating. I forgot to swap it. Look at that. Oh, it is on rejuvenating. It just has no ER. You don't have variation leveled? Yo, the level 1. Wait. What if I put actual weapons on it? The problem is HP, by the way. Level 80, by the way. 1. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna use Camellia. I don't give a fuck. Camellia clears. It is what it is. Yeah, I forgot how scuffed it was. The Camellia clears. It's not a big deal. That comp feels really bad to play. The Verena does not want to be aerial ever, but you're like forced to go aerial in that comp. It's really bad. The structure of that comp is really dog shit. You literally have a better echo right here, bro. Can I 25 this? Hold on. What are you using on Forlova? I mean, honestly, the other one sucks ass anyway. Boom. Unfortunate. Give me that. We got Sanhua, just needs to be on the set. She's on the set. Four to 5. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. This is for your Weewa. Bro. That's for your Weewa, bro. You need 2 moonlets, Kappa. No Kappa. Use moonlet on Sanhua and who else? How built is your Lupa? She's built enough. Alright, yeah, she's pretty built. So don't use it on her. Use it on Phoebe, Sanhua, Mortefi if you use Mortefi. And Contarella if you do not have Havoc built up. Though honestly... Nah, you can just stick with this, honestly. If you get the ER raised up. Isn't it better to use Chun-Li's signature on Camellia? The difference is literally nothing. But sure. They're basically the equivalent. Actually, no, it's not going to be because, yeah. 36. Little amount. No, in this case, definitely not. The difference is 0, though. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this on a... I mean, technically I should be double entering. Whatever, I don't really care. This looks so scuffed because it is. How does Moonlit 44101 work on Sanhua? What do you mean? Which is the same as every other one. 44101 doesn't change anything. I thought I was going to get interrupted there. Wait, why did I just go to Verena? What am I doing? It's fine. Do you have your normal attack levels? Or am I forced to use skill? I'm just gonna assume you don't. This is so much faster and it's not even close. What heck is that should I use on Roji and Contarella and Frolova team? Both Midnight Veil or someone on Moonlit? Both Midnight Veil, but your Midnight Veil needs to be well built. If it's not well built, then use Moonlit instead if you have like a spare Moonlit. That is better than the regular 433-111 I wrote on her? No, it's just more universal. It's not actually technically better. Technically 44101 is worse actually. Wait, what the fuck? What's well built double crit on anything? Near that. It's like it's like 8 or 9 crit stats is when it actually hits the breakpoint to be better. I actually don't remember off the top of my head. I had to go look it up. Yo! Alright, whatever. Goodbye. It didn't even crit! Alright, for the love of God, get yourself a Nightmare Crown lens on this character. Not counting the main role? No. Would you saw me if I skip Brant to pull Mother Augusta? Honestly, bro, your Chun-Li has no value on your account. Holy fucking shit. Chun-Li is such a bad unit. Oh my god, I feel bad for Chun-Li pullers. I'm a Chun-Li puller. I have Chun-Li on 2 different accounts, man. Chun-Li is so bad. Unless you want to play quick swap, your Chun-Li will get no value, and then your Lupa gets no value too. Lupa Chun-Li sucks ass as a team. Like, it's really bad. You can call her good for flexibility? Yeah, she is good for flexibility. The problem is most of you guys won't play quick swap well, so she's not good for you guys. She's good for good players. Like, the nice thing about Chun-Li is she can fit into every... Like, you can run her with Kartetia, you can run her with Frolova, you can run her with Zani, you can run her with, not Camellia. You can run her with Phoebe, you can run her with, Sheng Liao. But you have to play quick swap. Chun-Li's good at Mono Fusion. Chun-Li is good at Mono Fusion, specifically with Brant. Outside of that, like, it performs worse with Encore, and Lupa plus Chun-Li is a dog shit team. I've been a day one Chun-Li hater. I guess I wasn't wrong. They did this character so dirty. So, that's another thing I see too. A lot of people just say Lupa is good with Chun-Li. Really? Lupa is good with Chun-Li? Really? I don't see what's wrong with Lupa Chun-Li. The rotation doesn't work properly, so you have to run the Shorekeeper there instead of the Verena. So you're chaining the Verena. It also does less damage than any other premium team in the game. So you're wasting pulls to get Lupa and get Chun-Li to do less damage than other premium teams when Encore outperforms the Chun-Li in the same exact comp. It is literally dog shit. I think what happens is people actually... I think people don't know, but I think people just don't know. Encore outperforms Chun-Li in the same exact comp. Wasn't Chun-Li a very early release Resonator? Yeah, she was like 1.1 or 1.2? Something like that. Right after Jinshi, right? Or was it right before? I actually don't remember. Anyway, I see people talk about like Lupa Chun-Li like it's a good team. Brent's the carry core. Lupa is made to pair with Brant and Encore. She does better with those two characters than she does with Chun-Li. If you run Brant, Lupa, Chun-Li specifically, Chun-Li performs well in that team, but outside of that team, Lupa plus Chun-Li does not perform well. Now you can run it and it can be decent, but it's not worth pulling and it's not good. Though I guess for Weewa, Encore does become a little bit worse because you don't have AoE. So that's the thing. If I have a fully built Encore and Lupa, should I go all in on Brant in a few days? It would depend on the other stuff on your account. The thing is, like, Brant, if you get a signature, is actually a really versatile character. He's actually really strong. Because he can do all the quick swap stuff Chun-Li does, but his buff is more universal, and he does more damage. And then also, in your case, he pairs really well with Lupa. Though he will be stealing your Encore, so your Encore is going to see no more play on your account, basically. So, actually, it's not true. You can run Lupa Encore on, like, single target. Maybe Brant can pair with, like, say, like, Carlotta, for example. Or, like, Jinshi, or you can do, like, some stupid shit like that. True. Just do Chun-Li basic attacks? True! Chun-Li Sunwa, Bog. I think they run Brant, Chun-Li, Lupa, and just assume it's the same without Brant. Yeah, that's probably what it is. You know, that's a good point. I think people see that Mono Fusion's biz is Brant, Chun-Li, Lupa. And they think that Chun-Li performs without the Brant in that comp. But it doesn't. I think, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I get mad. Because it's like, people will say shit like, Chun-Li is good with Lupa, and they don't understand why that's wrong. Like, Chun-Li is good with Lupa, specifically if you have Brant, and that's it. Outside of having Brant, she performs worse than Encore. Period. So people will just say shit. And then... This you guys remember what I was talking about earlier about like people just saying like lying about shit like that? Like one thing I see is people got mad at me for saying Lupa is not good with Chun-Li. But she's literally not, because she's only good with Brant. You only run the Chun-Li in that team if you're running the Brant. Otherwise Encore's just better. So why would you pull for a 5-star to do that? It's such a troll. I've seen times where Chun-Li Lupa Shorekeeper is higher than Brant Lupa Shorekeeper. There is no universe that is the case if the Brant has signature. There is literally no universe. That is cap as fuck. No. I don't believe that. I just don't believe you. That's just literally untrue. Is it better to get Brand signature or a 50-50 on Cultural S0? Brand signature IMO. I would go for Brand signature. I think Brand... I think Frolova is a really versatile character, especially if you have her signature. So getting the Consorella to chain her to Frolova is bad. Whereas if you get the signature for Brant that you already have on your account, I'm assuming, you're going to get more value out of that Brant. And he's also going to be versatile too because of that. So now you can use him in every single role in the game. He'll be good as a main DPS there. He'll be good as a sub DPS like buffering unit. He can be good in like quick swap DPS comps. So you make your Brant more versatile there. And then your Frolova is also freed up to go on to other places on your account. I would pull for Brant signature. Encore or Camille? Camille. Better starter choice. Camellia. Huh? Wait, but that's a standard universal. What? Oh, huh? I have Brant, Lupa, S2, and Chongli. Now that gets kind of weird because that means your Mono Fusion team is always going to perform no matter what. So technically you don't even need Brand signature for that team to pop off. So that's where it gets a little bit weird. In that case, I actually don't know what would be better. When I make suggestions, I assume S0. Because if you have signature or if you have sequences, you're like giga clearing the game anyway. I mean, Brand's signature is still a very good pull value. It'll give him a lot of damage. But if you have like a Red Spring on that account, I mean, Red Spring's not that much damage. What would I do? I don't know. That's a hard one. I don't know. If you don't pull for Brand, what would be a decent team for Chongli? Are you comfortable quick swapping or do you want to play less mechanically intensive teams? Because Chongli can technically perform with a lot of characters. She can pair with Sheng Liao, who's used to be free if you have him. Technically, you can pair with Encore. It's not the best. Technically, you can pair with Lupa. Once again, not the best. You can run Lupa, Chongli, Encore. It's worse than running Encore, Lupa, Shorekeeper, but you can free up your Shorekeeper to go elsewhere. That is the one benefit of that. But once again, the reason why, like the fact that it's performing worse than the Shorekeeper, but then also you pull a limited unit to do that is kind of bad. You go through Prydwen Tierlist? No, we're going to be doing that later. Camellia fell off in Weewa a bit because I struggled to get SER R1. I had a low score. Camellia fell off in Weewa because she's really bad in the delayed waves because the buff doesn't last as long. Oh, did you have any other questions? Skip Brent, get Augusta. Your account? How I would play this account personally? How to play this account personally? Bro, I hate seeing Lupa on accounts because like Lupa Chongli on accounts are just so fucking dog shit. Because then you have to put Brant in his signature. It actually just feels so bad without it. Fuck Lupa, bro. Too many people get baited. Oh my god, she's best from... Shut the fuck up. It's actually such a bait character. She's the biggest bait in the whole fucking game, bro. Lupa is actually the most dog shit character I've seen in my life. This character single-handedly bricks accounts. Like, people get baited into pulling these garbage-ass fusion units outside of Brant, all because they want to run Lupa. Oh, dude, I hate this character. Like, the fact that I'm unironically thinking you might have to pull Brant here, or it might be best for you to pull Brant instead of Augusta. Just, like, give her a better team. He's like, otherwise, what are you running this with? Your team is Shorekeeper plus Camellia? I mean, not Camellia, Chongli? That feels bad, because then you're robbing your Shorekeeper on your other teams. I mean, this team is somewhat Air Rover. This team could be Consorella plus Havoc Rover. Oh, no. Fuck. Oh, no. You have Phoebe, Spectre Rover, Zoni. Alright, so that's one. Oh, most people shouldn't be caring about damage. True. Let me structure your teams. Your Shorekeeper is everywhere. Holy fuck. Camellia is one of the characters that actually gets a good amount of use out of Verena because she wants a faster rotation for double intro. So actually, Verena, like relative to Shorekeeper, is actually slightly higher value for her. Well, all right. To be clear, I'm not saying Verena is better than Shorekeeper. It's just relative to other characters. Before someone clips that out of context. This team can go Havoc Rover here. You can go Havoc Rover with the Frolova if you want to, if you don't want to run the Arrow Rover. like this, and then have like the Havoc Rover. You could have that be a team. Yeah, your Rover gets a lot of value on this account. You have this plus a Spectre Rover. You run this? Yeah, this would be like the team comps I'm looking at on your account. This, and then... Is that it? You can run like this. That could be a team comp. It just depends how sweaty you want to get. I guess the nice thing about pulling for Brant, you won't ever have to consider using Shorekeeper on that team. And you have a Sheng Liao already for an Electro DPS. I wonder if Augusta plus Contarella plus Frolova will work as a team. No, it's probably going to be too long of a rotation timer because Augusta's going to be a main DPS, isn't she? Yeah, Brant might be a good pickup then. Just that way you can free up your Shorekeeper, never have to use it on this team. Because using Verena on this team is really bricked. You're in the air too often, and so Verena has to plunge into the ground, which makes her like rotation so bricked. At least Shorekeeper's slightly better in the air. Not really. Dude, they both... Fuck this comp, bro. Verena's intro puts her in the air? Yeah, that's bad too for the comp. What if I don't have enough pulls to get Branton his signature? I don't know. I mean, honestly, your account as it is, Giga Omega clears the game. This is your best team. This team you're benching. This team is good, specifically for Weewa, and the fact that it's low cost. And your Shorekeeper is versatile. Remember whatever the fuck you want with Frolova Contarella. Yeah, I don't know, honestly. I don't know. That's a hard one. There's no good answer. I almost want to say Augusta. Dude, Lupa bricks your account. Like, I would rather you pull for an Augusta than a Brand, but, like, the fact that pull you want most, when people are asking for advice, they're always, like, they're conflicted between the two. So, like, they don't have, like, a particular preference in one way or the other. Otherwise, they wouldn't ask for advice, right? If you want a character, obviously just pull it. It's a gacha game. Fuck it. Just make it work, right? Level with signature T0? In Weewa, yes. So 2 weeks ago, do you recommend I pull for Frolova as a second DPS character besides Havoc? Main goal is to clear tower as fast as possible. Technically, if you want to clear tower as fast as possible, Frolova would be OP. Well, technically you'd wait for Augusta next patch, because she's going to get shield for the tower. Every new character does. What if I don't like Augusta's design, but I don't have any Electro DPS on my account? Well, the reality is you don't need every single DPS in the game. Or every single element in the game, right? Because every restriction is only 2 at a time. So as long as you have like 3 or 4 elements, you're fine. So if you don't want to pull Electro, you don't have to pull Electro. It would be better for Augusta between Shorekeeper and Verena. Shorekeeper, there's like only... There's very few teams that Verena's even like comparable to Shorekeeper in. So the answer is almost always Shorekeeper. Brant is handy generally. That's true, but in his case, like, it's kind of chained to the Fusion team unless you're going to be running it with other stuff, but nothing on his account really wants to run the Brant. That's the problem. Like, you know what I should do? I should just lie. I should just start Alright, I'm not saying you're lying. Alright, I'm not crashing out on you, but what I should do, unironically, for content, know what I should do? I should just lie, bro. I should just say, pull this, and give no nuance, not think about it at all, just say do this. I should just do that. I'm gonna do that from now on, bro. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. You know what? Augusta has boobs. Pull for boobs. I like boobs. Boobs are cool. Brand's boobs are not as big as Augusta's. They're pretty big, though. But Augusta has bigger boobs. That means she's a better character. Think about it. Who's the best character in the game? Flirtalist. Flirtalist is the best character in the game. And you know who has the biggest boobs? Flirtalist. You know who's the best Weebot team right now? It's Frolova. You know who's getting shelled right now? It's Contorella. Contorella has the biggest boobs in the game. She's part of that team. Second biggest. Second biggest. And you know what? That's the second best team. True. I like your base form Flirtalist is ugly as shit. I'm gonna be stoned for saying this, but I'm not gonna lie. This form looks like a 12-year-old, and the other form looks like the most boring Gooner bait I've seen in my life. I hate both of them. I'm not gonna lie to you. Of course, the only fusion investigator I have other than Lupa. I can't say I have regrets about it. The team clears tower easily, and I have at least the shell token and whimpering for over 3k easily. And then you don't have the shell token, and then you're gonna cry a little bit. I mean, you can pull for her if you like her. That doesn't make her, like, better than other teams, though. Every character can clear this game. The reality is, like, the team's just not going to perform as good as other premium teams. Like, out of the premium teams, Fusion and Electro are the worst at the moment. I'm assuming that'll change once Augusta comes out, though. Though I don't know if Augusta will be running mono... No, I guess there is no mono Electro, huh? What does that say about me having S6 R1 Cardethia? You have the most broken character in the game. That's what that says. Yeah, it's part of the problem with, like, you pull Chun-Li and Brand to be universal, but then Lupa changed them to mono fusion specifically. So you lose out on the versatility of Chun-Li and Brand, which is really bad for your account. This is why she kind of fucks up your account. Also, you have 2 eye of crit rate. Wait, do I have this set? I shouldn't have the set, right? Are you double crit rate? How the fuck do you have so high crit rate? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, how's your crit rate so high? How do you have 93? Oh, EOG. Oh, yeah, you have too much crit rate. Because you go to 103. Are you missing crit damage rolls? Missing 1 crit damage. You're missing 1 crit damage. I was only crit damage 1 too. Ooh. And this one's a 5-liner. Dude, it's not even worth refarming. It's not worth it. I would just eat the L. I would just eat the L. You're 3 over cap. It is what it is, bro. Just eat the L. That kind of sucks, though. Who's biz for an Encore main? Sonoma actually does really well with the... Do you remember the double ult rotation that we did? That actually does a lot of damage. Sonoma plus Verena? No. You run up a Shorekeeper. Just go double crit damage. His crit rate one has... 5 lines, bro. I can't... There is no reasonable universe I tell someone to reform this, bro. I'm not telling someone to reform this. You want someone to reform a 5-liner? Because he's 3 overcap? Like, it is what it is, bro. I'm not telling anyone to reform that. Just take the L, bro. Just take the L. That sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, looks like... You got double crit. Banger. Banger. Looks like you're enhancing properly. Okay. This level 50 EOG. Moonlit Clouds. Let's see how based your Moonlit is. It's so based. All right, based. Wait, hold on. Double Glacial? Okay. Kind of looks based so far. Last Dance, 70-300 ratio. Okay. Banger. Banger, banger, banger. You got some good-ass echoes. What exactly do you want help with? Let me check. You didn't even tell me what you want help with. His account looks good, though. I don't really have much to say. For love is level 70. Looks like he hasn't played too much recently. Let's see. Does he have these farmed? Oh, he does. Wait, crit rate. He has the double. He has the double on here, but he doesn't finish it. Does he have no tubes? You have the two. Wait, what? You have no tuners? Wait, what? That's crazy. Oh, it is on the mat. Oh, okay. little bit broke. I mean, his characters look built well. It looks like he knows what he's doing. Level 80. Wait, this guy doesn't play the game or what? He is Zani plus signature, and he's level 70. But he has Echoes farmed? Wait, how do you have Echoes farmed? You have Echoes farmed, but you don't have your Zani... What the huh? Passive field and log off or what? Wait, what? What is going on? What is his account? I am so confused. Oh no, he logged in today and spent. Okay. What's his union level? 65. He's not that high. He doesn't own Phoebe. These are not Phoebe's echoes. No Phoebe on the account. Yeah, I don't have much to say. It looks like you have good characters. You have them built. Obviously, you need more skill levels. You need to get your levels higher. That comes with spending your wayplates, which you have maxed out right now. I would suggest spending those. No reason you shouldn't just have these done. But your account's in a pretty good position. You have good signatures. Obviously, Cartetti's better on her signature, but this is fine. This will clear. Last Dance is good. This is good. Bleeding Justice is good. Don't have a Phoebe, a little bit of a problem, because you need the Spectre Rover to pair with the Zani. Otherwise, not performing too well. And the Arrow Rover kind of wants to go here. Especially because you don't have the signature on Cartetia. She might need a little bit extra juice, depending on how well you play. You got a good starter kit. You would use more Tefi for your Zani. Let's see. Does he have his team set up? There's a Zani team. Never uses Zani? Okay. He never uses Zani. Damn. Yeah, this you would just go Donjin, which it looks like you run, and then you can either go Havoc Rover, or you can go like... Honestly, you can even go... Ooh, Vern is kind of too fast of a rotation, though. What else could you run here? Yeah, I'd go Havoc Rover. This? Yeah, Carl wants solo, but he has the Sanhua for it, which none of his other characters really want, because he has the Zani, he has Filova, and he has Carlotta. None of those characters actually use Sanhua, so he can keep it chained to the Cartetia, and that should be able to clear duo. But you do have to play it well to do that. What do I do with the Zani? Yeah, it's kind of weird, because you have 3 characters that all want the Havoc Rover relative to your comp. I mean, the Rover, because this one wants Havoc. Zani would look like this with Spectre Rover. That would be ideal on her. And then Ling Yong Pog. What you could do is in the future, if you end up needing Sanhua for a character, you could actually use Alto, because her performance is actually pretty similar to Sanhua. His. But you don't have a character that needs Sanhua right now, so you're fine for the time being. I would say, what would I do on your account? I mean, Shore Creeper would have been pretty good value, because every team could use that. What would I pull for? What would I pull for? I mean, Phoebe for the Zani would probably be the best value pull. Phoebe for the Zani, make your Spectre team better. You could pull a Chacona that could split between the Cartetia and the... No. Well, you don't have signature. Oh, dude, this is so weird. This is a weird account. Contarella. I would not pull Contarella here. He has the Donjin already leveled. Why would you pull Contarella? He also has Jesha, so he already has a skill damage buffer. There's literally no reason for him to pull Contarella. Contarella is negative value on this account. If you already have Jesha, Contarella is not flexible, because you have Jesha. And he has Donjin right here for a buff. That's like a free-to-play option. You can pull Contarella as a premium option, but it's not going to be better. Well, it's going to be better. It's not going to be worth the pull value. Phoebe would be a good one. Phoebe or... Could you pull for Augusta? You can pull for Augusta, use it with like Mortefi probably. That could work too. Or get like Augusta, you know? Let's see how many pulls he has. Oh, you are broke as fuck. Oh my. Oh, you've done no. Oh, he doesn't play this game. Oh, he doesn't play this game. Okay. Yeah, not much for me to say. Is he clearing tower? 3 out of 30. Has he done holograms? No. I don't know what he wanted me to do on the account because he did not tell me what he wanted me to do on the account. Yeah, my pull recommendations would be Phoebe for the Zani. Get an actual team there. Maybe Augusta's probably going to be overpowered. Maybe you should go for her. Pair it with the Mortefi, but then your Zani loses value? That just feels really bad. Shorekeeper obviously would have been a good pull, but she's not going to come out for a while now. Not too much to say outside of that. Your rover wants to go in 3 different teams. That kind of sucks. I set up the teams for you, by the way, in this. So this is the way I would structure your account and like the way I would look around, like putting characters in places. You can use Verena to like flex between any one of these teams, except for this one. Don't do it there. You can go. I wouldn't do it in the Frolova team either. I wouldn't do it here either. Wait, actually, just Carlotta? F. Frolova, Rochi, Havoc Rover? That would work. Verena too fast for Havoc team? Could just use Baisha? I don't know why you would ever use Baisha voluntarily. That character blows. Don't use that character. Oh, let me DM them. What was that timestamp? So let's see, 2, 1, and okay, let me see. Do we have... Bro. I did not get DM'd by the people I reached out to. Wait. No, I got trolled. Baisha over Verena. Kappa Deluxe, bro. I also have Donjin built. Also, Rochia built S0R1. I was thinking of going for Consorella. What did you suggestion here? Boob stuff aside. So Consorella's pull value will depend on account. The problem is like Frolova works without. Frolova works without Consorella, even though Consorella is Frolova's biz. If that makes sense. So if you're pulling for Consorella, you have to ask yourself what you're pulling the Consorella for. Are you pulling the Consorella to lock the Frolova into that team? In which case, you have to ask yourself, can I use Frolova in other teams, or do I need to lock it into that team with Consorella? Because you already have Donjin that can function perfectly fine in that comp. You have the Donjin with the Rocha. You can run Rocha, Donjin, Frolova. That can be your team. You could do that. You can run Frolova on other teams. Like the problem with Consorella is that the problem with Consorella is that you're basically chaining to the Frolova, or you're pulling Consorella so you can play with like other characters and move Frolova or elsewhere too. I did clear tower with Frolova, Roche, Shorekeeper. The keep in mind Frolova right now does have like the Giga Shilling going on, so Consorella is Frolova's biz. But Frolova's a universal character. She can go in a lot of teams. So ask yourself, if I pull this Consorella, do I want to keep the Frolova in this team? If you want to keep the Frolovas in that team, you can pull her Abyss. But you can run with the Donjin. You can run with the Shorekeeper as you did there. Both those teams work. And it'll also give you the option in the future to move Rochi to other teams to move Flova to other teams and keep your account more versatile. This is part of the problem with running the mono element teams right now, is that those characters, some of the characters are more versatile. So like Phoebe, for example, is chained to Spectro, right? You cannot run Phoebe outside of Spectro. But if you run over, like, say, like, Spectro Rover plus, like, a third, like, DPS or whatever, she's actually kind of versatile on how many teams she can be run there. But she needs that specific character. She needs to be run around that comp, right? Or if you have the Zani, you have to run her with the Phoebe, right? The Spectro as well. You can, like, be a little bit flexible with the third slot, but you're not slotting Zani into a lot of teams. But Flova can pair as a heavy attack damage buffer for GN. It can pair probably with Augusta. It can pair with, Impair in like quick swap DPS comps. You saw me running it with Camellia and that worked. She has a lot of options there. You can run her in the Mono Havoc team too. Obviously, you can run her in quick swap teams. Flova has a lot of options. What are Contorella's options? Contorella's options are player with Havoc teams, which you already have the Flova popping off with and the Roche popping off with. So, and if you're able to clear, you don't need that extra firepower. Or you pull it to get the extra skill damage buffing for like other characters, which would be like Jinchi or Carlotta primarily, right? But do you really need that? Are you really going to be using it for that? You'd have to ask yourself that. Take care, Carlotta. What a good second would you recommend for Air Rover and Cortelia Samha Rover team? Bell's going to be the cheapest, but technically the Windward Pilgrimage, if you enhance it properly, is going to be better. But that would be after. I wouldn't do that until your DPS characters are well built, because that's a lot of investment to get like a minimal reward for a character in Cartetia who should already be clearing the game. Wheels on leaks? No leaks. No leaks, please. I heard for level with their signature as my 5-star. Should I go for Augusta or different upcoming 5-star? Would need more context for that. I can't answer that with the like characters you have in your account and stuff like that. Is Augusta high pull value? On an account with strongly output signature. I don't speak on leaks. No leaks in the chat, please. Thank you. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. The people I reached out to did not DM me. So I'm going to kick him out of the queue. And then what we're going to do is we have about an hour until the tier list thing. I'll do the tier list in an hour. Delete. Delete. Let's see. Let me check, double check. I haven't actually skipped anyone that DM'd me. Hold on. Looks good to me. All right. Here's what we'll do. I'll start doing giveaways up until the point where I'm going to go over the tier list and give my thoughts on it. So we'll do one for Twitch chat first. First person in Twitch chat to say or to type collection will get an account review. The next one we'll do for YouTube chat. First person to type collection. Yo, Edie, go ahead and DM me on Discord. Tell me what you want done with the account. Have I done my dailies yet? Oh, let me double check. We'll do another giveaway for YouTube chat right after this. If you want your account reviewed, apply in the Discord. There's a section there. Woo account reviews. I have a theoretical idea on Frolova, Mortefi, Rochia. Hitting Frolova, Rochia, Mortefi, Rochia, Frolova. Why? I don't understand the purpose of that comp. What is Mortefi doing? You're already getting the heavy buff from the Frolova into the Rochia, and Rochia is a fast rotation. And then Mortefi is a long rotation, so... Heavy buff? You already have the heavy buff plus the havoc buff from Frolova. Can I get one as a member? Fuck it, DM me. Mortefi is there for vibes. Based. Can I see buffs in here? I can. So you're saying you want to go to Mortefi to get the buff. Let's go read Mortefi's buff real quick. This is what, 38? Heavy attack damage. Okay. Let's go read Frolova's buff. Frolova. 20 plus 25. 20 plus 25. That's 45. 45 is bigger than 38. Heavy's rotation doesn't feel long to me. In testing, I think it's fast enough to match the timing of Frolova's rotation. Definitely not. I also don't see the point of that comp. You're just going to do less damage. Why would you do that and not buff the Frolova? He's doing all the damage in that comp. You're playing hyper carry Rochia for no reason. I don't understand. I don't understand the point of the comp. You're doing it for fun, I guess? Trying to do DPS Rochia? Double intro into Rochia with a character that has a long rotation. The problem is, like, Frolova's already taking 10 seconds of rotation timer. Mortefi's taking a good amount of rotation timer, too. I just don't see the point of the comp. All right. Let's go on the account. Chat, if you guys want to get your accounts reviewed, you guys can apply in the Discord. There's a place in there. Account reviews. You guys can get your account reviewed by me. I generally go in order. I DM people before I do the stuff. For whatever reason, people didn't respond today. It is what it is. Delete. What server is this? EU. So he says he's UL 80, started at 1.0, paused until 1.1. I am next in line in the Discord? Huh? No, not even close. What? You can scroll to the top and see where the list is. You, Rochia. True. Okay. Let me double check. Well, Echo's clear Fortalist. My hands can't clear it. All right, let's go and go do a quick look at the account. See what signatures you have. You have Age of Harvest. Okay. Based Yuan Wu Enjoyer. Based. Raising Brilliance. I hate this weapon. String Master. Also, damn, you got Rectifier Deluxe over here. Okay. You got some pretty good characters. You're a Calculator Enjoyer. Giga Chad. S2. You have sequences. Nope. Interesting account, actually. Oh, you have S2. You have S2 Shorekeeper. Damn. Okay. Bro said he's not. Or he's never spent, but he has S2 Shorekeeper. Damn. Okay, bro. I see you. Missing some rolls here, but good amount of lines on there. Let's look at your skill levels. They look pretty good. Okay. You're actually leveling your skills. Love to see it. Love to see it. I'm assuming you do not use Encore. Wait, she's level 90. Wait, you do use her? Wait, what? Wait, why is she level 90? Don't level Yuan Wu stuff based. You actually have the worst account possible for me to do Flirtless on. Because I don't know how to play. Kalchar is like the only 5-star I don't know how to play. Oh, you have Furlova. Oh, I can use Furlova. Oh, she's level 80. Ah, that's fine. What are you running Furlova? Furlova Contarella Jinchu would work, but you don't have Contarella. What would I do for Flirtless? I knew the Mono Havoc team. Based. Let's do that. Either that or I can do the Jinchi team. Do you guys want me to do the Jinchi team or the Mono Havoc team? Yeah, he bought the stuff with corals. Let's go over here. No Havoc, no Flirtless down, no Kelpie down. Damn. Rochi's legitimately the most fun character in the game for me. I'm surprised by that. I feel like I touch her for like 2 seconds and then I don't go on Rochi at all. You're in her for like legit half a second. She doesn't really do anything. My free-to-play deluxe team. One Blazing Brilliance. Good. Okay. That's good. Where's Donjin? Damn, you actually got a good Midnight Veil. Damn. All right, where's your Furlova? Wait, Furlova doesn't have a forecast at all? Huh? I'm slacking. Honestly, I think healing bonus goes hard. Fuck it, bro. You guys like a healing bonus on? Wait, she does actually no damage. Wait, what? Wait, she actually does no damage. Wait, where's my damage? Oh wait, I forgot holograms get back in Cherto. Bro, can we be serious? Yay! I actually do no damage. Where's my damage at, bro? I actually do no damage. Do I have to go? I might have to go to the Jinchi. You on Wu will carry. Unironically, I might have to. Do you guys see how low my damage is here? I actually do nothing. Oh, this is so bad. Normal Havoc Rover experience. No, this comp is good. It's not the Havoc Rover's fault. It's the... I did that in the wrong order. That's fine. It's a fucking Forlobo with no gear. I actually don't know what Fenricro's Echo does. Bro, I don't even know if I can kill this time. Holy shit. I actually think I can't kill this time. This is crazy. What the fuck? Oh, arrow damage. That's what I really need on the Forloba. Thank God I have the arrow damage. This is so funny, bro. This is so scuffed. I see. Otherwise, the fact that he's so good with an unbelt Forloba. Ooh, Havoc Rover? Bro, I should not read chat while doing Hologram. Come back! Arrow damage bringing the aura? True. This comp's gonna do no damage now. Okay, I think I need to bring the Jinchi. I unironically do no damage here. This is not killing. Does she not have skills level? Wait, she has no crit. Wait. Bro! Bro, are you serious? Do you at least have supply packs? Oh, you do. 125. What the shit? You have 125. What the hell are you doing to this account? You don't have it built up? What, almost go level 1 skills? If he had echoes, I'd be able to. He literally has no echoes. The level 1 skills is not even hard. I just need the echoes built. You get that boat, though. I actually don't have the damage. Everyone's good besides for Lova. Do I just play Jinshi? Alright, whatever. I'll let you do your chores. Let's just go play Jinshi. 69. Where's your shorekeeper? Wait, am I based? I run Verina plus Jinshi. Wait, this comp. Wait, you have Moonlit? Oh, where's your Moonlit? Where's your Moonlit? This is so based. Yo, based or what? You guys like this base team comp? Moonlight Clouds Verina pops off here. Trust. Isn't Verina better for Jinshi? It's nice to get the wait, what? The fuck just happened there? It's nice to get the coordinated attacks. Put you on Wu back? Nah, you on Wu could eat shit. Moonlit Verina goes hard. Dude, look at this. This is a dude, having to dodge on here is so fucked up. It's actually fucked up. Yo, 0 Forte. It does some damage. I had the intro to the Verina? No way. Oh, that's not fallacy. Wait, that's not fallacy. I really see with Carlon instead of Jinshi. It works better. Bro, having a dodge to like... Wait, this is so troll. You have to dodge in the middle of your thing? Why does that feel so bad? This is so funny though. I need some coordinated attacks. Boom. Going into the Verina. You love to see the outros into the Verina. You account use this newish account. You have to be UL 45 plus, otherwise it's a waste of my life. Oh, what? You're minor amounts of trolling. Bro, can I do some damage? This actually just feels so bad. Wait, why does it feel so bad to play? Why does Jinshi's dodge counter suck ass? Why does it reset me in the middle of doing her shit? Wait, she feels so bad to play in Hologram. Wait, what? Does she not do the Oh, it's a different pattern. Like, look. We're in calzone. True. Did Yuanwu clear already? Unironically, Yuanwu is looking better. I didn't do any damage with this comp. I was running this comp for the memes. I'm so used to doing Wait, that really hits me. This is just so stupid. This feels so bad. Is he? I mean, I have no... Do you see how my bar is not full at all because you're running Verina? Verina does not have enough coordinated attacks to actually make Jinshi good. You can skip attacks by jumping on Jinshi. Wait, how did I die there? What the fuck? It literally said I dodged. What the hell? She'd be Hollow Queen because she can... Dude, not having fallacy is so awkward. I've actually never played Moonlit on a Verina. $125K Pog. You should try Calcharo. I don't like Calcharo though. At least you can die twice. True. Verina's out here fighting for her fucking life, bro. You guys see this? Hog! I don't care for the calories that come here to hear you yap. Bro. Bro, did she die? She got bitch slapped in the middle of that. That's so funny. Jinji actually feels so dog shit to play in holograms, bro. Oh my god. I hate this character. I actually do. This comp is so scuffed because you get no forte. Alright, Moonlit on Verena is actually legit though. This is actually not bad. Moonlit Verena is actually not bad. But this comp specifically for Jinchi does not work. It unironically might be better if I go Yuan Wu. I do Yuan Wu and Rejuve. And I do Jinchi. And I get the double concerto from that. That might be better. Like no cap. Let me see. Originite. Belle. Wait, Belle cannot be better. Is Belle really better? Let's go Jinchi. Yuan Wu runs healing and Moonlit Verena. Oh, bet. How do you play Yuan Wu? I just put the totem down and then dip out? Alright, we're gonna Yuan Wu game. Let me go kill Kelpie. Totem and dip? Team Yu and Wu. Is there an easy way for me to not get fucked by the dodge counter? Or am I just gonna get fucked by the dodge counter always? Wait, what? Where's my bell? Yo. You don't outro to him? I have to outro to him, don't I? I could have done the thing there. Dude, Jinji can't fuck. Dude, this feels so bad. Why does it put her in the air? What the fuck is this character? This character actually feels like dog shit to play. Why do you have to dodge in the middle of your thing? Like, look at that. And then it resets the combo? Like, what? Who thought this was a good idea? No, you have to outro into Yuan Wu here, don't you? Because otherwise you outro into Verena, which sucks ass. Dude, where's my... Wait, this is so awkward. This is not fair. I don't have fallacy. Oh, dude, it's so weird. It's so weird not having fallacy on her. That's not even my fault. Like, do you notice how I can't do anything the whole time? Like, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. No, I messed it up. I forgot I don't have Jue on. She has no ult. Wait, this is actually just fucking dog piss or what? Like, bro, you are stuck in the air and then you dodge counter and it does nothing. Like, I actually can't play the game. This character is the most clunky piece of garbage ever or what? But I think would have done $1 million damage while dodging there? Literally. Like, unironically, yes. No memes. Like, what the fuck is this character, bro? I clear with her and Lynn. It's not like it's impossible to clear, but it's like, it's just like so stupid. Like, obviously this is gonna clear, but it feels dog shit. Oh, wait, no. Oh, dude, he's invuln. No way. No way. That's so cringe. He missed. He missed. He just fucking missed. Wait, you can't grab one here, right? Because they'll hit you in the air. Dude, no! Fuck, it just bricked me. Can we be serious? I fuck with how Jinchi plays. I want to fucking off myself after playing this comp. Jesus Christ, get that stupid fucking piece of dog shit out of my screen. Like, I actually don't want to see it. It legitimately just feels so awful. Also, not having Bell is awkward. Dude, I legitimately hate this comp. Jinchi is actually just the fucking worst character I've ever seen in my life. Why would you make her fucking dodge worse? For attention. I've never seen a worse character in my life. This character is actually just fucking awfully designed. I mean, at least you can cleave here. Bro. I'm trying to fallacy too. Like, do you see how you just like, you end up in the air when introing trying to do damage. So you don't get to play the game. Boom. Feels good in comparison to Calcharo. You can just say they're just the two worst characters in the game. I agree. Chillin' Jinchi. This character fucking blows, bro. Jinchi rage bait? This character is a fucking rage bait. What the hell is this? I've never seen a more brick donkey-ass character in my life. Boom. Wait, what? Wait, I fucked up his rotation. Wait, did you see that? He didn't even do his attack pattern. He's literally messed up. Huh? Wait, what is going on? Wait, I fucked up his attack pattern. Dude, I'm not touching this character. Get this thing the fuck off my screen. This is actually disgusting. I don't want to see this character. This is the worst playstyle I've played in any fucking game. She's actually an F tier character. I was hard debating pulling her so I can play her in quick swap. That was disgusting. God awful F tier experience. I will play level 1 skill Fulova before I touch that character again. You see this? Hold on. Healing bonus as well? We ain't got shit, bro. Healing bonus meta. I'm using this, bro. I'm not touching Jinchi again. Fuck that character. Or what? Level 2? Honestly, I'm going to show you guys just how much better Fulova is than Jinchi. I'm going to clear with this. This is just fuck Jinchi, bro. I'm clearing with this. Jinchi needs to eat a bag of dicks. Fuck that character. Catch me dead before you see me playing her. Wait, I didn't get my... Wait, what? Is it because I'm playing on ping? Huh? Wait, I break the I break his rotation. Did you see this? I actually break his rotation. What just happened? Skill issue. True. I actually can't see shit here. Wait, he's still missing? Wait, I think I fucked him. Is this even faster? I can't tell. But the hitting the hundreds goes pretty hard. He keeps running away. Bad boss design? This boss is really poorly designed. This is easily the worst boss. Everyone, we all just agree. Like, no rage bait or nothing. This is just like the worst designed boss in the game, right? Everyone agrees? Like, no rage bait, no nothing? Wait, what? Is that because a ping it doesn't register the hit? What the fuck was that? You guys saw that, right? It didn't register the hit. Bro, I'm hitting 700s on my basic. Also, he missed everything. Wait, what? It didn't let me dodge after that. What the fuck? It's fine. Wait, for love, it just straight up misses in here. This is hilarious. What? Yeah, he missed! Dude, unironically, it might be easier to solo with Donjin. He's actually just missing. Hold on. Let me turn on my graphics so I can actually see. One of the biggest issues with For Love is you can't see dick in this fucking hologram. Unironically, who's your best build character? Wait, what? You don't have a wall build character? What? Oh, you don't have any 4-4-1-1 I can run, though. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna take things that have stats on it, and we're gonna go ball. Why does it label basic attack bonus as something useful on here? What the fuck? Uno Costo. Attack. That one pops off as energy regen. Pog. There we go. Slightly better. Boom. Bro, what the fuck just happened to my webcam? Not webcam. Wait, that's actually more damage. That's crazy. I guess it's not crazy. I guess it should be expected, actually. That's actually more damage. Oh, what? Group, please. Easiest unit to use to fight in holograms. Cartithia or Carlotta? Why does he miss? Is it trying to attack Hecate? I actually don't understand how it's missing. It targets Hecate? Yo, am I the only one who can't see shit in here, by the way? I'm actually gonna save the ults because for whatever reason the ult gen on this comp is fucked. Seeing is a crutch, close your eyes. True. Stacking for Lova and then starting? I know you can do that. You can do that with a lot of characters. You can do it with Jinshi too. But it's pretty cringe. I'm not going to waste my time doing it. Okay, they're all three grouped up together. Boom! Wait, what? I died for that? No way. That was funny though. Boom. But how come that heavy did no damage? This guy's built, no? Wait, what? I actually can't see. Dude, for love is literally debuff and holograms. I can't see shit. Me when I solo with Don Jin, but I can't do it for Lova. That has no gear. Boom. This fight is a fucking assault on my eyes, bro. This shit, not okay. Ow. I couldn't even tell what attack pattern he's in. That's so cool. I love that for me. What do you think of building Donjin like Brant? What does that mean? He missed! Bro, the boss missing is so diabolical. Wait, I went to the wrong character. Ah, that's fine. They both missed. Are you fucking me? I actually can't see shit there. $250 to $280 ER and his weapon and fusion damage. Why is TikTok brain rot in my chat right now? What the fuck did you just type? This boss seems so unfun to play against. The unfun part is the part where I can't see anything. Would it be good for Donjin? I think he thought he was being funny, but I don't understand. Wait, what? Why didn't I not dash behind? Alright, this one. Can you turn off damage numbers? Pretty sure you can. That's not gonna help. The problem is they're all our animations. I need an opacity slider. I literally can't see shit in this hologram. Let's do this. See better? True. Wait, both those parry? Unironically, this is no better. Bro, what the f- I literally cannot see anything. It's actually unseeable. This fight on mobile is legit 10 FPS. This is so criminal, bro. I just missed? That just missed it. Wait, what? Bro, I literally cannot see with Flova. This actually would be easy with Jinchi. I cannot see shit in this holo. I am not playing Flova at holograms. What the fuck is this character, bro? Oh my god. Wait, you have Lin. Wait, why am I not just playing Jinchi and Lin? Why do they make the visibility in holograms so dog shit? Where's the thingy? Alright, let's go do this. And Lin feels really bad here too. These are like legit the worst feeling. Why do you guys have the worst comps ever on your... Wait, what? The fuck hologram or... What the hell is that? Trova take 100% damage in our Maestro state? No. It takes reduced damage, but like... sitting at Hecate is troll. Can you double intro in this comp or no? Oh, I couldn't even see. What the? I couldn't see his thing. Visibility is still the biggest debuff in every holo, bro. I hate Kelpie specifically. Think so? Are you gonna have coordinated for this? I guess I do. Boom! Look at that. Double puke? Wait, that guy has to be 1 HP. Wait, this is so funny. Boom! Wait, why did you start this attack pattern again? And why did you just get kicked out of it? Wait, what? Boom! Alright, one more puke and he's gone. Can you guys group up together? Do I just wait for them to group together? Group together, please. There we go. Goodbye. Wait, he's not dead. Can you die? Thank you. She teams go burr. Well, in this case, you can have an AoE everything. You still can't see shit though, but you can cheese it by like all three of them are grouped, and you can just burst them all when they're all grouped. Bro, all right, what I learned. Jinchi feels so dog shit, bro. Does that mean Inland's a goat? I mean, Inland should be really good against this hologram specifically because it's so AoE. Any AoE character is really good here. Technically, Filova would be really good, but she has no skill levels. Or a set. This is not it. My autos are hitting 200s. And then Havoc Rover's really bad in there because he intros into the air. Can you try to improve Chun-Li forecast? Are we doing Prydwen tier list in 8 minutes? I guess I don't have time for another one. Fuck it. Are you running Curate? Oh yeah, Blazing. True. Wait, what? Yeah. You have so many tubes. What the fuck? Farmed a little. Why don't you farm some skill levels, bro? Why do you have so many tubes? L. Double L. Wait, is this cursed or what? Yo, Kuro. Don't fuck over my luck on viewer accounts. You can fuck over my luck on my account. That's fine. But on viewer accounts? No. That is not part of the deal. Dude. Fucking over my luck on viewer accounts is not the play. You fuck over the luck on my account, so I mauled there. And you don't fuck over the viewers. That way they're happy. Okay. $25. And crit rates 8.1. Fuck. Is that better than what you have? Yes, it is. Ew. That kind of sucks. Oh, well. Where's your follower? Yo. Yo. Bro, please, for the love of God, build this. Alright, let's go crash out over Prydwen tier list. Oh, we got 6 minutes. Alright, 6 minutes, we'll crash out over Prydwen tier list. I'll go on Black's account real quick then. The hell was that for Lova? Oh yeah, it was god awful. As level 1 skills and no set effect. Where was this EU? Alright, let's look at your characters. Oh, look at that! You got actual sets on it. You got the skills level. You know what? 10 out of 10 account. W. Just started playing a month ago. Would it be cooked if I tried to level up 3 4-star characters? Depends on the characters. And also, a lot of the 4-stars are just sub DPSs, so you don't even have to really level them. Like, Martevi can stay lowish level, Sunhwa can stay like level 70, Don Jin can stay level 70, Young can stay level 70. They don't actually really need to be leveled. It just depends. Also depends how good you are at games. I was going to look through. Looks like a decent ratio. Looks like some good pieces. Okay. Banger. Can you help with Lorelei? You want me to... I'll do one or the other. You want me to review the account, or do you want me to go help with Lorelei? Because we have a... I got 4 minutes before I said to do the thing. I'll do one or the other. You have some good echoes. Okay. ER based. Lorelei? Okay, let's go Lorelei. What team do you guys want me to run on Lorelei? How have you downed everything but Lorelei? What the fuck? When is next account review? This is an account review. Yes, Apari, how are you? Zani. Camellia. Yeah, bro. I'll run Camellia against the Havoc resistant boss. True. Good call. Ocean gift. What the fuck? 0. What? What? 0. 0. How do you have 0, bro? Huh? It's actually wrong order. I didn't mean to start on Phoebe, but it's fine. Oh! Do you have sequences on the Zani, or Zani just is overpowered? I can't tell. C2 Zani? I can't tell. Zani's damage should be illegal. You know what's funny? Cartethia literally does more damage than Zani does. Dude, this fucking air intro shit, by the way, is so cringe. This is just Zani's normal damage? Bro, the fucking Lorelei keeps going involt. I can't... This is so cringe. Huge basically that Zani equals my ephemeral on Camellia. Skill issue. Skill issue. Wait, what? Goodbye. Thanks for clearing Lorelei. No problemo. Wait. Ult first style. Boom. Goodbye. It would be so much faster if Lorelei doesn't go invuln for fun and attention. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go do Prydwen. Wait, that's no sequences, right? This is OG. This is not even Phoebe's signature, bro. This is too funny. Level 0 shit, like, dude. Unserious game. Are you S2 on here? No. What a cool game. Check subs. Weren't you missing a crit? Yeah, you're missing crit on here. That was pretty good. That one's good. That one's good. Here's some good pieces. 10.5, obviously. Zani OP! S0 R1 Zani, but no Phoebe weapon to help it out. I'm missing a crit and mauling about it? Yeah, bro. After watching that, I'm sure your Zani needs the help, right? I'm sure killing Lorelei in a minute wasn't good enough. True. My biggest regret is pull Zani after Phoebe plus signature. Dude, Zani is so broken. Some echoes are stronger and active slot than 4 cost. Captania specifically, yes, it gives a buff. Because the normal one only gives spectral damage, whereas Captania's gives spectral plus heavy. So it's better for Phoebe plus Zani. Oh, what am I? Oh. Okay, let's do some Prydwen maxing. Does everyone get an account review? You want your account reviewed? You go apply in the Discord. There's a section in there. What account reviews? I go in order generally, but I also do giveaways whenever I'm doing them live. Pog. Actually, that's not true. I don't always do giveaways. Sometimes I don't. Often I do, but sometimes I don't. Don't hold me to that. Zani good and whimpering without Phoebe. Maybe if you have Chacona? She's not good in this whimpering anyway, because spectral resistance. Don't have music on. Let's play some Pokerman music. Pokemon. Okay. 3 hours of the most beautiful, relaxing songs. Okay. Prydwen's tier list is the source of a lot of controversy. A lot of people like to farm it. A lot of people like to flame it. Specifically because their waifus are never at the top. Let's go ahead and take a look. I'll give my thoughts on this as the current world record holder in Wuthering Waves. All right, let's get started. I've always wondered. So when Prydwen's tier list, when people talk about Prydwen's tier list, are they talking about like literal strength for that specific thing? Are they talking about what's like the theoretical BIS, or are they talking about pull value? Because those are like 3 different conversations. Does it mention on here what it's supposed to be ordered for? Alright, holder, what? I the fastest tower clear in the game. Yay! I've ridden a Shorekeeper Havoc over Sanhua Rochia. I'm planning to save reruns for Yuno. I feel like there's no use pulling for Consorella or Brant. Is their place in current meta? Well, that doesn't really... It's so weird. It's so weird, because we're being technical. Frolova's the strongest in the endgame right now, but that's because she's shielding both Tower and Weewall. So it doesn't quite work like that. Explain it? I'm trying to look and see. Let me see if I can find an explanation real quick. Combat power with another challenging endgame content. Weewa. Game mode in a similar fashion as Star Rail. Pure fiction. Heavily favors... Withering Ways offers many combat mechanics for players to exploit, some of which are not easily executed. Criterion roles. To utilize in their full... Characters are assumed to be utilizing their full best 3-man, played with optimal baseline rotations without input mistakes, using best main echo sets and correct energy regen. All characters using maximum level gold rarity echoes. All echoes are considered to be best in slot for character builds. Each echo used by characters is assumed to have 5 substats with average rolls. 5 substats? What? 15 echo substats are designated as good substats. Whereas the remaining 10 are random. Oh, see, they have 3 per. Okay, they have 3 substats per. Okay. They have 3 subsets per piece. That's fine. That's reasonable. 5-star characters are rated at sequence 0. Less data such as Spectre Rover, who starts at sequence 6. 4 stars are rated at sequence 6. Okay? Characters are assessed as if they have R1 of their 4-star weapons, R5 of 2 and 3-star weapons. Whimpering Waste, all characters are assessed that they have as if they have access to any exquisite totem. The best choice is used for their assessment. So, what this tells me is that they're not applying it for the shill buff. So the shill buffs are obviously going to change it. Okay. So they're not accounting for shill buffs. So not accounting for shill buffs. Okay, okay. That's good to know. It's kind of weird too, because the shill buffs are going to matter so much. And also, like, that also means they're not counting for like, that specific, cycle. What else does it mention on here? Rotation, difficulty, damage of best possible team, flexibility and adaptability, ability to deal with other situations. There's a minor impact in tower. As tower is single target favored. And in Whimpering Waste, dealing AoE or cleave damage is heavily favored. Hybrid characters directly support your damage deal, often with incredibly synergistic kits. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to say is our structure a tier list like this, it's really weird because they're not basing it based on things like show buffs, right? Like Frolova with their premium team is obviously just the best team in tower in the game right now. And same with Whimpering Waste, which we're going to see she's not at the top of. Obviously, these are without signatures and Frolova gains a lot of damage with their signatures. But I kind of do see that as an issue because I believe they're changing this patch per patch. Maybe they're trying to make it specifically so they don't have people pulling for characters that may not otherwise be good in those game modes. But in that regard, it could be slightly misleading because Furlova is technically the best tower unit for this patch. He's at the top of Weewat? You're literally not. Huh? What? She's literally not. So when I structure tier list, the biggest thing I look at is I try to go for pull value as the most important thing, because these things mean nothing without the context of like how much the characters actually legitimately add to your account. So characters like Consorel and Rochia, for example, who are actually down here, even though they perform extremely well with Furlova, I would rate them as lower value because accounts don't gain as much from pulling those characters as they would other characters. Like if you pull for a Rochia, for example, you're using her with either Furlova or you're using her with Camellia. Camellia already has the option of running Sanhua, which is very comparable to Rochia. And then Furlova has other options outside of Rochia as well, like Havoc Rover. So she gains negative value there. So I have slight problems with tier list in general just because of that. I think pull value is a better metric for players to get a better understanding of what to pull for, because most of the time when you're looking at tier list, the biggest thing that people want to know is what character should they be aiming for. Also, one of the biggest things is gacha games recently and Wuthering Waves. If you look at any of the show buffs, let me hold on. Let me go pull this up actually. Let's go over to tower. That's why people don't respect your tier list. Oh, true. Would you guys rather have a strength tier list or would you guys rather have a pull value tier list? Because if you want a strength tier list, just pull mono element teams all day. And pull signatures and just go ham from there. It doesn't mean anything. Like, everyone already knows. You just pull for that character's bis, and that's it. Pull value. Pull value is just better. It's just better. It's just a better metric. It's just a better metric. Anyone who thinks otherwise is trolling. Both separate. Oh, just do both. No. No. So one of the biggest things that ends up determining the meta of characters is going to be things like the shield buffs. And every gacha is making it so characters rotate around these. So if you have Furlova or Consorella or Rochia specifically, you got a huge buff for middle tower right now. So that has a lot of value for accounts. And so the newest character, or whatever teams pair with the newest character, always going to be what's best for that specific piece of content. So in that regard, a tier list can be slightly misleading because characters like Furlova, even without their signature, or Consorella Rochia, you run that bis, just because of the shield buff, it's going to have the easiest time clearing tower out of every team in the game. But that doesn't necessarily mean that those teams are going to be better in the long run. So in that regard, I do like the way that they structure the tier list, but it doesn't necessarily reflect what's going to have the best performance for that patch. Another example for that, before we actually dig into the characters, is going to be Zani over here. So Zani is actually Zani's a Spectre character. We all know that. The problem with Zani is that the current Weewa actually has Spectre resistance on both sides, meaning that Zani gets negative value for this Weewa and is borderline unusable. So you're going to get no value out of running Zani here. Whereas even like characters like Cartetia are going to outperform it. Obviously Furlova, Giga outperforms it. And then they also have the problem of they're not including the show buffs for Weewa. Obviously, Furlova is just as strong, or actually even stronger in Weewa right now than she is in Tower because she has the specific shield buff. So that kind of needs to be understood by players. I don't know that a lot of players are going to understand that, though. As far as the actual strength of these characters go, I mean, Carlotta's obviously one of the best DPS characters in the game for single target. I would put her here, especially if you have the Zeshep. She's also very versatile with characters like Brant, with characters like Chun-Li. So I think Carlotta has a good place there. I don't think I'd quite put her at the top, though. I would prefer they kind of order these, because Cartetia should easily be at the top, given that, one, she's the best standalone DPS in the game, in terms of she can basically solo perform as an entire team, because she's that broken, assuming you have her signature. Even without signature, she still performs. She, if you have Chacona specifically, is insanely broken, highest DPS in the game by far, and it's not even close. She has a bunch of utility in her kit. She deserves T0 for a reason. I would put her above both the other characters, though. I'm assuming this is not ordered. But yeah, Cartetia should be up here. Zani, obviously, if you have a premium team, she's insanely good. If you do not have Phoebe specifically, she falls off a cliff. So this assumes you have Phoebe. And if you have Phoebe, she is a T0 unit. Not too much wrong with that. Chacona obviously pairs extremely well with Cartetia. Definitely belongs there. Can pair with other units too, like GN. Not going to perform as good at the level of Kartethia, but she is technically the strongest DPS, or she's part of the strongest team in the game. The Mono Arrow team, Mono Arrow is the highest damage ceiling in the game currently. The reason why you'll see Zani teams dominating the speedrun category is because they can line up rotations to specifically clear at a certain threshold, and Kartethia's damage is more backloaded. So when people talk about speedrunning specifically, you'll see Spectro dominating that. But as far as DPS is concerned, if you're not worried about speedrunning, Kartethia is the highest. So anything that pairs in that team, like Chacona, definitely belongs in that slot. Phoebe is part of the Zani team. It belongs here. Phoebe, as a main DPS, yeah, they have her in 0.5. That's accurate. So Sanhua is nice in the sense that she's super easy to invest in. Her stats don't matter too much, and then she has a fast rotation. So I do like that she's technically at T0 here. She doesn't really have T0 performance, though. Like, if we're putting her up here, it's just slightly misleading. It's slightly misleading to have her up here. I'd probably have her up here in terms of pull value, just because she's a 4-star unit, but she's technically not performing at the level of, like, the Zani team. She's not performing at the level of the Kartethia premium team. So technically having her here, like, with the Carlotta, with the Kartethia, with the Zani, is slightly misleading. In terms of how they said that they were going to order this, it should actually technically be down here. Even though Sanhua is a very strong unit, I highly recommend everyone invests in her. She's just not technically at that performance. Shorekeeper, yeah, obviously Shorekeeper belongs here. Not much to say. Only healer in the game. Super universal. Goes in every single team. She is if you consider how fast she rotates for the buff she provides. Do you think... Am I getting rage baited? Dude, alright. Hold on. Let me think for a second. Am I supposed to crash out every time you guys say something stupid? What does that mean, bro? She is if you consider how fast she rotates for the buff she provides. That doesn't mean anything. You think I'm not considering the fact that she's a 5-second rotation? She just doesn't do as much damage. If you look at any of the numbers on her kits, she just does not do as much damage as the premium teams. Like, these are just more damage. What you said means nothing. Start yelling whenever someone says something dumb? Unironically, I might. Because that statement you just said literally means nothing. That means nothing. Are you telling me unironically to my face a Sanhua team performs as well as Zani Premium, as well as Kartethia Premium, as well as Carlotta Premium? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Period. It doesn't matter how fast she rotates. It doesn't matter what buffs she provides. Because she's providing worse buffs than this, worse buffs than this, worse buffs than this. It doesn't matter what her rotation time is. Faster rotation equals more DPS. This is rage bait, right? That's not even true. That's actually not even true. Because if you rotate too fast, you're waiting for cooldowns anyway, depending on the character. That's just actually not true. Should I put Sanhua on every team then because she has a fast rotation? That doesn't make sense. That's just not true. One thing I really hate, people can just say shit like this. People just say shit like this. Like it means anything. And they give their opinions like they have any weight, but they have nothing to back it up ever. I really hate it. I really do. Where's your tier list? I like everything you're saying. I'll give my own tier list when Augusta comes out. When Augusta comes out, I'll make my own tier list because she'll shake up the meta probably a little bit. And I think it'll be a little bit more interesting. Should have your own tier list? I'll do my own tier list when Augusta comes out. All right, let's keep talking about this tier list. So, Shorekeeper obviously belongs here. She's really good in very many teams, being near top performance in a lot of them. Obviously, she top performs with Carlotta. Pretty close in Kartethia's team. Pretty close in Zani's team as well. So she belongs in the slot. If nothing, also for her versatility. Verena's here for similar reasons. I guess because you have 3 teams you need in tower. I would probably argue, even though Verena's performance is not at the level of the premium teams, even though it's not at the level of Shorekeeper, she does belong in this T0 because you only have 2 healers in the game that can occupy that slot realistically right now. Baisha's not a real character. So if you're a character running a healer in your 3rd slot, Verena is going to be needed on an account for it to be as good as possible. So it is slightly misleading in the sense that it's in T0, but it does belong there. If you think about the fact that you need 3 teams for tower. It just, don't get it twisted. Don't think this performs as good as Shorekeeper, because it doesn't. Let's see. So we have Camellia and T 0.5. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. I'm trying to think. Should have put T1? The problem is... No, this is probably accurate. So it's like kind of weird. Alright, no. I guess they caveat it here. Yeah, like a character like Jinchi technically does more damage in single targets, so technically she should be higher. But they caveat it with like an expert thing because they want you to double intro into Jinchi, which is, if you don't know, basically how a lot of Jinchi comps play is you want to intro into her twice so you can get double the pukes, even if it doesn't necessarily mean that you have the full Forte stacked on each one, just because it'll end up being more damage, which is something a lot of players aren't going to do when they end up playing Jinchi. So I'm assuming that's why they have the expert tag here. That, and she's paired in a lot of quick swap teams. So I guess I understand it from that POV. Yeah, I guess Camellia is fine here. I'm fine with Camellia here. Okay. Yeah, the expert tag I think is good because I think tier lists are generally aimed at newer players. Because if you're someone like me who understands how to play the game, you don't really need a tier list. Like, you don't need to look at something like this and start crashing out. So I actually really like that they have the expert tag here. Phoebe, yeah, it's pretty accurate. Not much to say there. Obviously, it kind of sucks that Phoebe's chained to Spectre Rover, or you can run her with Chacona, I suppose. Feels a little bit bad to pull for a Chacona for the Phoebe, how much Phoebe is going to be doing there, but it is what it is. Sanhua rotating too fast doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna... I was about to go demonstrate why you're an idiot. I was about to demonstrate why you're an idiot. But I think it's not worth it. Alright, anyway, let's just move on. Branton 0.5, despite not having a signature, is kind of interesting. One thing that's nice about Brant is the fact that he's actually a pretty good buffer for characters like Carlotta. I'm assuming that's why they have him here. I do think I'm surprised that they don't have him on an expert tag, though. For Brant specifically... No, I guess you're only doing one anchor rotation. They're probably not assuming quick swap, right? I guess without a signature... Nah, this is fine. This is fine. Weirdly, I think Brant is actually kind of fine here. I'm not a fan of Mono Fusion. I think Mono Fusion is kind of a bait team because Brant and Chun-Li are universal characters, and Lupa without Brant specifically does not really perform that well. So I have a little bit of issues with like the thing being here in terms of pull value, but in terms of strength, I guess it is technically accurate. I prefer pull value tier list because I think characters like Lupa are pretty bait to pull, and just showing her here as like she's a T1 unit doesn't really tell a full picture because like you're pulling for Lupa, but what do you actually get out of the Lupa? You're chaining the Brant to the Lupa. You're chaining the Chun-Li to the Lupa. Two characters that are very versatile that compare in a lot of teams. Also, you can get worse performance than a team like Cartetia, Chacona, or a team like Zani Phoebe. So I'm not a fan of tier lists like this in this regard. That's why I do pull value tier lists personally. But for what they're going for, trying to do like a mix of... They're trying to do a mix of like what's worth to have, but also the strength of it. I guess it is pretty accurate. And Mortefi's a little bit weird. He does kind of belong here. He can pair in a lot of teams. Obviously, he pairs with GN. Obviously, he can pair in the Mono Fusion teams if you do some quick swap shenanigans. He can pair with Zani, where he's really good. He can pair with Phoebe, where he's really good. Yeah, Mortefi's pretty accurate. I think that's fairly accurate. Brant here. Ooh. 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 I guess if you look at who's under it in the T1.5, dude, they cramp so many units at the T1. Okay. I guess there are a lot of units that end up clearing. I don't have too many issues with this. Encore specifically goes as high if you're pairing it with Lupa or you're doing like the double intro, or not double intro, double ult rotation with Sanhua. That can be really good too. Assuming you have the Shorekeeper comp. That one actually feels very premium to play. So Encore does belong up here. GN... Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I run GN in tower, he always feels worse than on paper he should perform. Unironically, no rage bait, I legitimately think he needs to be T1.5. The problem with GN is that he's so bad on so many bosses. His single target is so mid. I am just not a fan of GN. If you go against a mobile boss, he's getting negative performance there. I think GN should not be considered a tower character. I legitimately think he should be considered a Weewalk character. There will probably be characters that come out and buff him in the near future. I'm assuming Yuno is probably just going to be in like an arrow support of some regard, so probably she's going to buff GN. We'll see. But I legitimately think GN should actually just be moved down. This character, how he works on paper and how he works in reality, If you ever play GN on any tower, he is barely clearing without his signature. He is barely clearing, if at all. And you have to have him super well invested. And if you use him against mobile characters, he performs so bad. He gets negative energy. I think GN, in that regard, in tower specifically, is a little bit of a bait. And honestly, he has fallen off a little bit in Whimpering Waste, just because how they designed the game mode. But we'll get to that in a little bit. Furlova, so this is assuming her BIS team without signature. Obviously, her signature is a pretty big damage increase. She performs pretty well without her signature in her BIS team. You can probably argue 0.5 assuming BIS, because I would rather have a Furlova team than I would any of these teams actually. Yeah, there's no way I'm taking GN's team over Furlova's team BIS. I would rather have Furlova's BIS 100%, and it's not even close. It just performs better. So yeah, I'm not a fan of this. I do think one thing I would change, I would probably move Furlova if we're assuming BIS. I would move her up to 0.5. I would not have her right here. Let's see. Havoc Rover. Havoc Rover is a pretty versatile character. He can fit in a lot of comps. He can fit with Sheng Liao. He can fit with Furlova. He can fit with Contarella. He can fit with Don Jin. You could probably do some weird shenanigans like Quick Swap and just pair him with some random stuff like Chun Li or whatever. He just fits well in a lot of comps. He can pair with Sanhua. Did I say that earlier? I think I did. Yeah, I think Havoc Rover is a T1 unit. And then Sheng Liao, they have it at 0.5. If he ends up playing like his BIS comps or Quick Swap. Yeah, I think it's a good place. I think this is a good place to have it. Contarella. So Contarella is a little bit weird because technically if they're going off like the same criteria as Jesha, Contarella is not that far off of performing with Jinchi and Carlotta. Based on the criteria that they've gone for, Contarella should actually be a 0.5 unit because she actually is like just behind Jesha in terms of value for Carlotta and just behind it for Jinchi, and she performs well for Furlova as well. So actually this is kind of a mistake. It should actually be right here. And then Roshia, if they're going on BIS teams as well, technically Roshia should be 0.5 as well. Once again, this is why I don't do like how good a character is tier lists, because it just doesn't mean anything. Because in terms of pull value, Contarella should be down this low. In terms of pull value, Roshia should be down this low. But if we're talking purely performance, both these characters should actually be in 0.5 up here with these, because they do perform well with this team and with this team. And Roshia specifically with Camellia. If you have Camellia up here, there's no way, because Roshi is going to be our best partner over here, that Roshi should be over here. This just doesn't make sense. Like, this is literally just not right. This can't be right. Based on their own criteria, this is not right. But I value pull value personally, and in terms of pull value, I would have them down here. Rocha deals no. Dude, you are such a rage baiter. You are such a rage baiter. It is what it is. All right, Chisha is a character I actually have not tested too much recently, specifically with Lupa, so I actually don't have any comments on Chisha. No comments here. I will not comment on things I have not personally tested. All these other characters I have personally tested. This I have not. Chacona DPS is also another character I have not tested. I have no comment on that either. Donjin, wait, they move her up 2? Or is that 1? Oh no, it's just 1. Wait, yeah, expert plus 1. So they put her over here. Yeah, if you're playing her with their best comps, she actually performs very well. Obviously, everyone knows she can solo. Everyone knows Donjin can solo very well. Not very well. If you have really good echoes, Donjin can solo, so she performs there. You can pair with other units, like you can put her in the Furlova comp, you can put her in the Contarella and buff her that way. You can pair with Havoc Rover as a sub DPS. Donjin does get a lot of value. I'm actually surprised I have her in T1.5. I would actually put her up here in T1 in terms of a sub DPS, specifically because she can pair with Camellia, she can pair with Furlova, and she can pair with Havoc Rover. I would actually have her right here. Just because if they're valuing like Sanhua and Mortefi in terms of being 4 stars and having that much performance, Donjin should be up here too. Donjin has a really fast rotation. It's 5 seconds. She has decent-ish buffs. Obviously not as good as Mortefi and Sanhua, but that's why she's a tier lower. And she's a 4-star unit, so it's free. Also, if we're talking about performance, once again, technically Inlin should be a T1 then. Because in her BIS team, she's going to perform better than like Jian is, for example, right? If you pair like Inlin with like Jinchi or whatever, this is going to perform better than Jian would. So I actually kind of don't understand what they're going for with this. Same with like Spectre Rover. If they're talking about BIS teams only, like Spectre Rover should actually be up here. Because his BIS team is Zani's team, which is the second BIS team best team in the game. Air Rover's team is the literally best team in the game. So I don't understand why they're having this in T1 based on their own criteria. That being said, these characters are not that universal, so I would put them like lower in that regard. But if we're talking purely performance, they're actually better. They're actually better than they're implying here. Baisha, I mean, she has a character. She works. You just throw in her comp. She's kind of mid. Doesn't really do much. I don't really have much to say in terms of Baisha. Like, would I put Baisha in the same viability as Donjin? No shot. There's no shot. I would say, like, this is the same viability as, like, Donjin or, like, Inland or whatever. Like, you're not getting Donjin teams anywhere near Inland teams. Nah, dude. I know they're doing this because there's no other healers in the game. And obviously, if there's more healers that get added in the future, Baisha's going to get moved down. But, dude, realistically, this character is not in the same tier as these. This is not it. Oh, they're putting here because of Glacio buffs for Carlotta. Oh, I get it. Nah. Nah. This is misleading. This is going to make people think Baisha is unironically decent. She's mid at best. I would say none of these characters are mid. Well, maybe in late because you have to pull for her, but dude, no. Kalcharo. So they're saying he's a T1 unit if you play him well. Technically true in terms of performance. The problem is it takes so many resets to do that because you have to play near perfectly. It's a super awkward comp. I mean, that's why they give him an expert tag. Yeah, I'm fine with this. This is why I like the expert tag. I like the expert tag. This is good because like most people are not going to be able to make Kalcharo work. Unironically, if you're not playing Kalcharo well, given how clicky his kid is, just put him in T3. Daochi. Technically, like, Daochi shouldn't be down this low if we're talking about pure performance, because once again, she can perform with Carlotta at a decent level. So technically, she should be up here if we're talking about that. That being said, Daochi's a shit character, but, I mean, she can buff Carlotta. She can buff, Jinchi. It's not amazing, but it's not T2. It should technically be up here in terms of performance, because that's just how well it clears. Yongyong, T2 unit. Technically, Yongyong... How should I word this? Nah, I'm fine with this. I don't think Daochi and Yongyong should technically be in the same tier just because once again, if they're going off of performance, Daochi performs better than Yongyong comps will. If we're going with Carlotta, if we're going off BIS teams. Yohu, another character I'm not too familiar with. I don't have much comments on that. Yuan Wu. This is obviously specifically only run for Jinchi. You put him on Origina. You put him on Rejuvenating Glow. He's a pretty bad unit. Yeah, the rest of these all belong down here. Yeah, I agree with the rest of these. Technically... No, that's actually not true. Technically, for the Alto, you can run him with Sanhua and get similar results in the Cartetia team. So actually, Alto, I don't agree with. Alto as a sub DPS should actually be moved up here. Because he's a niche character who works specifically... Technically, he works with GM, but it's not that great. But he works specifically with Cartetia almost as good as Sanhua does. Like, they're near identical. So actually, they should have him at T2 because he does pair with arrow units. And he has a relatively fast rotation, assuming you have him with sequences, which is what they're assuming here. I mean, overall, fairly decent list for towers specifically. I would move some things. I think that the problem I have with Prydwen's list is not the way they did it, because based on their own criteria, I'd probably only move things up or down one tier. The real big issue is that I don't think tier lists like this are actually good. I think I would rather have a pull value tier list because in terms of performance, like this needs to go up, this needs to go up, this needs to go up. But in terms of pull value, like this gets way more pull value, this gets way less pull value. Rocha gets negative pull value for tower. This is why anytime you see me make a tier list, I will always make a pull value tier list. I will never make a tier list like this. Let's go look at Whimpering Waste though. So we mentioned it before, they're not accounting for show buffs. So accounting for show buffs, obviously like Mono Fusion is the best, or one of the best. Mono Havoc is one of the best, regardless of whatever. So if we're not counting that, let's go ahead and look at the list. I guess that doesn't count resistances for the specific set either. Because in Whimpering Waste right now, as we mentioned before, Zani is Spectro, and it's a Spectro resistant on both sides. So Zani literally cannot perform. This is not a performing character. So Zani would actually be lower, but... if they mean overall, then yes, Zani does belong here. One thing that I don't think is shown here is the ways that Jan and Camellia actually both got nerfed pretty hard in the recent Weewa. The reason for that being is both these characters have their ults and buffs ticking during the time where the mobs are respawning. And they increase that time. And then also if you're playing on ping, it's an even longer time for the mobs to spawn. So you're not getting as much value out of the buffs. You're not getting as much energy regen back on the GN. So you lose out on actually a good amount of value here. I haven't tested too much to see how that means it compares without the show buff specifically. But I would like to point out that GN and Camellia specifically did get nerfed in Weewa. Looking at in this though, Carlotta and 0.5. Bro, dude, no. Carlotta cannot be in the same tier as like a Frolova or something. It's gonna be everything else carrying the Carlotta. I mean, if you're saying that like you pair Carlotta with things like Carrier, like Brant, or like Chun-Li, sure. Also, I'm very surprised they do not have Chun-Li as a sub D or hybrid over here, because she pairs well in a lot of comps over here. Chun-Li should also be over here, because she's not, technically in none of these comps is she a main DPS. Looking at the actual characters though, yeah, Brant is really good. Lupa's obviously really good. Mono Fusion in specific is very strong in Weewa. Mono Havoc is also really strong. I'm surprised they're rating these characters so low. No, Mono Havoc is so unethical. Even without her signature, Frolova should be higher. I'd put T0, even without signature. Hot take. There's no way Frolova should be this low. I get higher points on my Frolova, even without the show buff, than I do on other characters, without signature. I don't like this. I don't like that Frolova is this low. And then if they're rating on best teams too, technically Consorella should be higher for that. Nah. Once again, this is why I go for pull value. In which case, Consorella goes all the way to the trash. Yeah, Rochi obviously one of the best characters in Weewa. Just thought too recommended to pull for. Yeah, I mean, DB down here for sub DPS? I mean, that just doesn't make sense if you have Zani and T0. That literally just does not make sense. That can't be true. Like, how can Zani be a T0 unit, but these characters literally both need each other? And this was a 0.5. This is nonsensical. Actually, you can run up a Chikona. You can run up a Chikona and it'll suck. So, this character should just be moved up here. I don't understand. Some of these things confuse me. But the way they confuse me is like moving it up like 0.5. So it's not like the biggest deal. It's not like crash out worthy. But like I would move Frolova up. I would move Phoebe up. I would move. I mean, if you're counting Carlotta with like the other characters. If you're counting Contorella with like, or not Contorella. If you're counting Carlotta with like the other characters that are carrying her, like the Brant or the Chun-Li or whatever, sure, she can be here. But on her own, she's not like adding that much performance. But you know what? I guess it's fine. Carlotta's a high pull value character. It's fine to put her here. Ooh, Cartethia. If you're running her Biss. Should Cartethia be here with her Biss? No shot, bro. No shot. Cartethia should definitely be a T0 with her Biss. No shot. If you're running... It's assuming you're running Chikona with her, right? It should just say partner with Chikona and then just put her up here. Mortefi's a good one. A lot of characters over here compare with him. You know, interestingly, Thunder told me that Sanhua is better with GN. I have not tested the Sanhua with GN specifically for Weewa, even though you don't get the buffs. The thing about GN, you have a really fast ult timer, kind of like Encore. So having like the constant rotations there rather than the longer rotation timer from Mortefi would be really interesting to try. I want to try that. We'll try that soon. But that's kind of interesting to think about. Your tag list is getting bigger than the portraits? True. I don't know what they mean as like qualifiers over here. Cause like expert +2. Yeah, she moves up here because she technically pairs with the quick swap characters. And if you're putting her with quick swap, she performs pretty well. That should be higher. Brant. Like, I don't know what main DPS Brant means. That means you have it with Lupa and the Mono Fusion. Like, technically, that should be higher even without signature then, because you're running it in Mono Fusion. He's still strong even without a signature in AoE content. So technically, you should be up here in 0.5. Yeah, I'd make a lot of, like, micro adjustments. There's nothing, like, too off here. Baisha, I guess because Plunderer, she could actually be up here. That's true. Plunderer does make her up here. That is true. Encore, I know they're saying this because of Lupa. I've never gotten Encore to actually work in Weewa. I feel like her AoE is too small relative to how many mobs there are. I would have Encore probably even like down here with Chisha. Like, This character just does not work properly in Weewa. The AoE is too small, the mobs move too far away. I don't like this rating at all. This rating is pretty bad for Encore, I think. She does not perform. Outside of that, it looks pretty accurate. I'm assuming this also does not count the bug abuse too, so you don't have like the double, triple waves for like, or getting cleaved by like Camellia, which I don't like personally. I think I consider that bug abuse, so I don't add them into consideration when I'm evaluating characters personally. And a lot of people just straight up don't even know it exists. Yeah, I mean, overall, the tier list is decent. I'd move some placements down. Like, Encore does not perform as well as Jinchi does. I mean, they have an expert tag +2, but even if you're playing it as like a jeweler, Encore's AoE is so small. So small. Branch should be moved up here because they're counting fusion. My biggest gripe with the Prydwen tier list is that I don't think this is a meaningful way to structure a tier list, because I think pull value should always be what's assessed, because no players, when they're looking at tier lists, they want to know what to pull. They want to know what they should be aiming for and what characters they save. And obviously, there's going to be a lot of nuance between accounts. So they do run into that issue. They have a pretty big job. I mean, I'm not going to lie. For what it is, I actually think Prydwen's tier list is better than people give it credit for. I think I don't have too many disagreements. I'd move things up like very slightly, but that doesn't really change like too much of the pull value. I think overall, it's unironically a pretty decent list. And the one last thing I will say, you have two options of making a tier list. You can either make it relative to whatever's being shilled, which is always good, because every single patch caters to specific characters. Or you can make it more universal and try to say, like, this character is going to be pulled, like, this character is more worth pulling for, which is, like, kind of harder. Which is what they try to go for. So what they went for, I think is pretty decent. I don't have disagreements after arguing for 41 minutes. I said I don't have major disagreements. No, what? I'm not, like, if I'm moving characters up by, like a very minuscule amount, it's not like a character's, like, over here in, like, 1.5 and it's going up to T0. That's not happening in the tier list. It's like, oh, Baishu's, like, slightly worse, so I'll move her down. Or, like, oh, Inland should actually be right here, right? Like, all my disagreements were like, oh, this character should be, like, very slightly moved. I actually think people heavily underrate how good Prydwen's tier list is. And I think they do it because they want attention from crashing out on it. But you know what? I'm going to take the hard stance. I'm going to do what no other content creator will do. I will say Prydwen's tier list is unironically pretty decent. And most of the stuff they say is pretty accurate. Hot take. There should be an average tier list and a current patch tier list. That's a lot of work, though. I look like Rihanna today? What does that even mean? Why did you turn on your YouTube voice there? What does that mean? You see a new ZZ tier list? I saw it. I'm not going to crash out over it. I thought it was fine. I think this is a better way to structure it. I think technically Seth is supposed to be higher. Yeah, it's a pretty good way to structure it. Partner Ishwen. Technically untrue. Oh, they label Quick Swap on here. Pog. Hugo and 0.5 is the biggest copium. Do they do the Z tier list based on like whatever's being shilled or no? Because technically move every attack agent down. Current patch tier list is a waste of time. No one should be pulling for a single patch. The problem is, with every gacha, I mean, what you're saying would be true, but every gacha is going to chill whatever, and the characters that are going to be good are whatever's being chilled for. Like, Zani is a good Weewa unit, but how can you do a good Weewa unit when both sides are Spectra resist, right? So, like, saying like it's not a per patch thing, just like true, It depends what you're aiming for. If you're aiming for pull value, then not per patch is better. Then you should just do a pull value thing. But if you're aiming for strength, you should do a per patch thing. IMO. Anyone got any questions about the tier list? Or we move on? Donnie doesn't have grouping built in. True. She doesn't. Whoa. That must mean she's bad. True. They used to do based on shield because SMP used to be 0.5 because of showboat. They alerted cheat one instead. Technically, all attack agents should be like... I mean, I guess they have all the anomaly agents at the top. Dude, it's fucking anomaly zone 0. It's actually fucked up. Florova is criminally underrated with Sig, I mean. I think Florova's one of the best full value characters in the game. Brant is Lupa, Shorekeeper, or third fusion, but you never swap to them? What? Does a Colada or Cartithia rerun take precedent over newer units? That's hard to say. It depends how much they end up shilling the newer units. I would say... Technically, like, Colada already has a premium. They would have to make, like, a third Glacial unit to make, like, a triple Glacial comp. In which case, that would probably buff Carlotta. Are they going to do that? They might do that. Unironically. They might do that. Because technically, Mono Spectro and Mono Arrow perform better. Maybe they want to show Carlotta more. Control gesture more valuable? Depends on your count. Like, if you have a Frolova on your account, Contorella is probably going to be more valuable because she can perform the role on that team, specifically for Frolova. But then also, she can do really well. Not like, as good as Jesha, but almost as good as Jesha for, like, Jinchi and Carlotta. So she has value there. In that regard, I would say Contorella has more pull value than Jesha. The problem I have with Contorella... It's weird. So, like, Contorella, if you're pulling her, you're kind of pulling her for Frolova, but Frolova is, like, kind of a versatile unit, and I feel like, as the game goes on, Frolova is a character that'll be good in a lot of teams, because she's fast rotation, with good buffs, and a lot of damage. Whereas, I don't feel like Contorella is a character that scales well, because her kit fucking blows ass. And Frolova already performs without Contorella. So, in that regard... I don't know if pulling for Contorella is worth it. Though technically she is Abyss. I mean, they could... So, like, the problem is, they could always just make it so, like, future units are, like, reliant or, like, built around other characters and buffing them or whatever. So it's hard to say. But it's like, from my POV, I see Frolova's kit as being better overall than Contorella's. So having a more versatile Frolova seems better to me. So you can pull for Contorella, but it's like a Havoc Rover and Rochi. It seems like a waste. I also don't want to pull Brand because I feel like I need signature. You gonna react to the Booba trailer? Was I gonna react to the Booba trailer? Where's the Woowa trailer? Run Brands on Overture for healing. His main job in Lupa team is to be the healer. True. All right, let's watch the cinema trailer. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell if you guys are rage baiting. Sometimes I actually can't tell. It's so hard. I feel like you guys rage bait really hard, but I don't have definitive proof. You know what I mean? Let me fix this real quick, and then we'll go watch it. I pulled for Augusta or Colada. The only 5-star I've ever pulled for was Shorekeeper during your last rerun. I literally have Havoc Rover as main DPS most of the time. I mean, we don't know what Augusta numbers look like, but if I had to bet, new character is always OP. Welcome to Gachas. I would have to bet I would have to bet Augusta is going to be OP. If I had to put money in it, I would say Augusta is going to be OP. How bad of a donjon is the limit of what you can solo with? For tower? I'll show you my donjon. My donjon is not able to kill middle. Or maybe it is if I get like Omega Infinity, like Gigastack shit. Yeah, I get super lucky. This is with her 15% from this, I think, right now. Is she my team? Yeah, she's our 15%. So this is with her 15%. And this cannot solo. So this should normally be at 69. So potentially 69 to 77. This is the quality of my echoes. And I would have to reset Infinity to solo. If I had a Blazing Brilliance or a higher EOG, and I kept resetting for good luck, I could solo. I'll show you what I mean, though. Let me show you the donjon solo, and then we'll do the... I'll show you guys donjon solo, and why it's so hard to do middle tower solo. And then I'll show you... we'll react to the thing. I'm a gear on, right? Yeah, I do. You know, we'll have higher pull value, and he's also really cool looking? Maybe. Oh, wait, I forgot about, I had to actually go to the... I never actually tried this part. No, I had to group them up. Do you have to group up all the mobs? And if they ever move at all and don't get cleaved, you have to reset. I remember this now. Because you have to go over here. I canceled too early. If you don't do literally everything perfectly, reset. And he missed. That actually fucks me so hard. This is not going to clear. You see what I mean, though? You have to pray all the mobs line up properly. You have to keep resetting for that. You have to pray for proper attack patterns. And then you have to get the mobs to group up. Bro, what the fuck am I... Alright, no, it's fine. Because right here, you need to be AoEing this guy. This guy needs to be the guy hit. Is it possible to get Augusta and Yuno free to play? I mean, if you have pull saved up already, yeah. I'll do 2 more. That didn't hit him. So, like, if the mobs don't group up properly, you get fucked. If he does a bad attack pattern, you get fucked. It's literally just perma reset city. Don't expect to do donjon solos unless you want to sit here for hours. Fucking resetting, bro. Don't get it twisted. This is not like some fun activity that like normal people do. In fact, this run won't even clear. Specifically because he did an attack pattern that moved away right there, so I didn't get the value. Like, technically, I should be on the second wave right now if I want to do it. This is not going to clear. I'll just show you. Then you have to RNG that these guys are going to play nice and group up together, which they don't. And then he does this, then you can't do anything. Literally no counterplay there, by the way. I fucked up. You see how the mobs aren't grouping up together, and I constantly get my attack pattern interrupted? Yeah. If I don't get to the last phase with like 420 left on the clock, you can't clear. So you have to get super lucky with mob RNG, and then you have to get lucky with crits, and then you have to get lucky that everything all the AoE lines up properly. And then you have to deal with the shit camera in this game. That just made my thing auto-lock onto the wrong character. Anyway. Yeah, if you want to do donjon solos, you got to do all that, which is really cringe. Poorly made. Yokito! Did I say your name right? I think I did. I don't know why it's so delayed. Thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hello, man. They need an option to reduce effects on screen? They literally do, dude. It's so fucking jank. You have to have S6 Donjon Solo. You have to have S6 with a leveled weapon, like multi whatever the fuck is refinements on here, or like Blazing Brilliance, like a signature, and your echoes have to be giga cracked. And not only that, you have to have, well, because the tower, or the HP in tower has increased so much, you have to have specifically Havoc resistance on here. Like this side for Sentry Construct, playing literally perfectly, lining up the boss and everything, I cleared with 2 seconds left. EOG get more ER from Refine? It gets more ER and more attack. Does attack or Havoc percent on the 3 costs make a difference? It will relative to the buff. So the buff right now is damage percent, so attack percent gets a little bit more value. But if it's an attack percent buff, then like damage percent would be better, if that makes sense. It's funny when people say there's a power creep on Donjon solos. You have to have the most cracked gear ever for Donjon to solo. And even then, it's complete RNG dog shit. You legit reset for hours to get it done. It's so cringe. Havoc over attack has higher multiply. In general, Havoc is over attack, but for this tower specifically, it has a Havoc buff on there. You get a damage percent buff, so it's actually worse. Alright, let's go ahead and watch this trailer. To the finale. Wuthering Waves story trailer. You guys said, this is peak. You guys said, this is the best trailer ever. Let me turn off the sound. What if you couldn't hear Wuthering Waves in the background? Let's go. Show me peak. Oh, studio. Oh. It's actually hand-drawn. Okay. Oh my god. Ooh! It's the waifu. Yo, when are they making an anime? Wait, this sounds like a League of Legends song for Worlds. I like the animation so far. Dude, I like to see more shit like this. Also, oh, is this a summary of the story so far? Augusta, okay. That's the character we're pulling for. That's my goat? They're showing old characters? Are they actually going to bring them back in the story? That'd be pog. What's a Feet Gooner character? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Yo! Wait. That one was sick. That was Galbreno, right? That was sick. That was sick. Wait, I like that. Wait, dude, I'm pulling for her. I already knew I was pulling for her, but I'm pulling for her. Dude, everyone is fighting together. This is what the story should be like. Did Rover do some of the... Oh, no. The whale did. Uh-oh. Wait, what is that? Dude, the animation for this goes pretty hard. Oh, they changed between the 2 forms? Oh, that's cool. That was pretty cool. That was pretty short, but it was pretty cool. Wait, is that the end? Wait, who is that? And why did she kind of like high-key remind me of Sparkle? Dude, wait, does she look like Sparkle or am I tripping? Chisa? Oh, it's Chisa? Oh. Pog. Wait, that does not look like Chisa, though. That is not what she looks like. Huh? Does that look like Chisa? I mean, I guess I kind of see it, but I would never have guessed that on my own. Interesting, okay. Dude, I like the Galbrenna. Dude, the Galbrenna goes hard. Where is that? The wings and everything? Look at that. She's so sick. Dude, I'm insta-pulling for her. This is the one I'm pulling for. The male character? Wait, where? Oh, is that this? Where's the male character? Oh, seen before Galbrenna. Oh, this guy? Oh. Oh, I didn't even notice that. But he doesn't do anything. He just looks. There's nothing cool there. This is a cool little mini cutscene. You know what they need to do? Please, for the love of God, just take this stuff and add it to the story, man. For the love of fucking God. Just take characters and have them reappear in the story so they can interact with each other so people can actually see their personalities. That would be so cool. What if every character in the game wasn't just made for Rover fan service so you can get your dick hard because the girls keep touching you? Wild concept, I know. In 2025 for a gacha? Whoa. Careful there, bro. Careful. You're giving some hot takes right now. Alright, yo, be honest with me. Do you guys like the fact that every single fucking gathering wife shit is unironically true? I think it's so boring. I think it is fucking dog shit. I think it is bad for the story. I think it's the most boring way to sell characters. I think it makes their personality uninteresting. It is so boring, bro. I talk a lot about waifu. Do I? Do I talk a lot about waifu? I mean, my favorite character in the game is probably Camellia. Is soul level boring to you? Yes. The art was cool in it. I read the manhwa. Soul leveling was boring as fuck, though. The level being off was the best thing to ever happen. She's technically not dead. I just want the cool characters not for gooning, but for the cool and fun to play aspect. That's how I feel. I feel like the cool characters are cool, but we don't print cool characters. We print gooner characters. That's boring to me. I don't want gooner. I don't like Artethia. I don't like that they make Consorella gooner. I don't like they make Zani gooner. I don't like that like half the cast is gooner. It's boring to me. I like Lupa. Tomboys rock. Lupa's face looks squished. Am I tripping? I feel like, you know what's funny? I'm someone who would probably like a personality like Lupa, but they butchered her so hard I hate her fucking character. I hate her outfit. I hate everything she does in the story, and her face looks stupid. A 2-in-1 couple character would go crazy, similar to Seed from ZZ. Well, that'd be pretty cool, actually. That's a cool theme. It won't happen because they got to sell everyone with Rover, bro. Everyone's got to ship with Rover. That'd be cool, though. A lot of the Wua fits are ass. Honestly, hold on. This fit is kind of whatever. L tier. L tier. L tier. This one's okay. This one would be so much cooler for boobs who weren't watermelons. I like this one. This one is weird because her skirt is so small. And she's a priest. This one's okay. This one's... yeah, okay. This one's... okay. This one's F tier. Dude, actually, no. Dude, now that I'm looking at it, true. I actually don't like the outfits in this game. Wait, what the fuck? No, no, wait. Am I the hater or what? I'm the hater of all time. I don't like this outfit. This outfit's whatever. This outfit's whatever. This outfit's whatever. Eh. This outfit's good. This one would be better without the clown tits. This one's eh. No, no, no. Eh. No. 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 Eh. Wait, I actually hate all the outfits. I've never thought about that before. What the fuck? I like this one. Verena's is okay. Encore's is okay. Mel Rover is a better fit. This one looks kind of weird. Wait, why do you point that out? Now I'm gonna flame the outfits in this game. I like Donjin's outfit. They add like too many like random ass like ribbons and shit. I don't know, dude. Why do anime games do this? Do you need all these ribbons, bro? Do you really need all of this? Lumi is goated. Me when I like for attention. Dude, her face looks so squished. I don't like this outfit either. Also, it's got too many shit going on. Lamau. This one's okay. Shisha's okay. Yeah, it's weird. I've never thought about that actually. I don't like a lot of the outfits in this game. Why point that out, bro? You just ruined looking at characters for me. I actually don't like the outfits. Jian wear too much clothes. True, he needs to be topless and bottomless. Mandatory. Mandatory. Topless and bottomless. Like Jinshi and Donjin? I like Donjin's the most, unironically. Favorite female based on design? On design. You mean like the way their outfits look? Or does like personality count? Visual design? I like Hotara's color scheme. It looks really cool. And it kind of like fits her with like the flowing stuff and like the jellyfish and shit. I just think it's really weird that they like cut the dress in the middle over here just to show her panties. And then they have whatever the fuck is going on here. I like Amelia's design too. But this outfit's also a little bit weird. I like Chun-Li's design, but I also hate her outfit. Bro, it can't be every character. Wait, is that actually every character? No way. No way, bro. The way they bounce is comedic. Bro, what the fuck? Look at Camellia. No way, bro. What is that? She stops moving and it keeps jiggling. Chun-Li burns her clothes off. Lamau. Unironically, it does look better when she burns her clothes off. True. Because it's not as much frilly shit. You didn't comment on Kelcharo? Yeah, he suffers from the same issue. There's too many like belts and like flowy shit going on. Anime games gotta stop with this, bro. It's so cringe. I don't want to see this. Like, stop like all the belts, stop all the flowy shit. Nah, it's cringe. I don't need like 30,000 like trinkets on my characters, bro. Lupa losing her cape on ult is actually S tier Gunner game. I don't like Lupa's outfit. I think it looks derpy. Dude, am I the only one who thinks like the Gunner outfits, like even if you're trying to goon, I think the Gunner outfits look less attractive. Am I tripping? Like even if you're trying to goon, like huh? I would rather have a better looking outfit. What about Augusta or Yuno? I hate both their fits. That's my least favorite part about both character. Actually, no, my least favorite part about Yuno is the foot Gunner shit. I think her outfit looks really bad too. Dude, Ju, I just hate the outfits in this game. What the fuck? Why do you make me think about that? I actually hate all the outfits in this game, except Donjin. Donjin's the only one I actually like. That's crazy. Let me, hold on. DZZ? Dude, I don't want to pull up every character. I like Phoebe's outfit. It's a hidden goon outfit. Hates the goonership but plays the most gooner games? Bro, I don't play... I'm not playing Snowbreak. I'm not playing... What's that one game that literally posts porn on cooldown? What's that one game that had like Raiden Shogun except it came out of someone's crotch? You know what I mean? What was that game? That was crazy. Etheria? No, it was not Etheria. Brown Dust? Yeah, it was Brown Dust, that one. There's... I can't even show it on screen. It is so not safe for work. I unironically cannot show it on screen. Go look it up. There's a character in Brown Dust 2 that legit pulls a sword out of her crotch. They one-upped Raiden Shogun, pulling it out of her boobs, and pull it out of her crotch. It is crazy what they do. I have zero issues with the outfits that they were built for combat. These fits could be skins, and I'd be more okay with it. These outfits built for combat? These outfits are definitely... You don't run like random like trinkets and shit like this if it's built for combat. What's the character's name? I don't play the game, bro. I don't know. I just saw something on Twitter. All the Brondos trailers on YouTube are age restricted to 18 plus. What the fuck? No. No. Where does Cartethia draw her sword from? I don't know. Where's, fuck. ZZZ characters. You guys want me to rate the ZZ? I like the ZZZ drip more, unironically. I think it does better drip. I think I like it because it's more like... less, like, anime. Which is kind of ironic because it's a giga anime game. But it's, like, less anime. Let's see. We'll just go through here one by one. Oh, belt-wise. All right, let's see. I hate Rena's F tier. F. F. That one's okay. C. This one's just normal dude. Normal dude gets a C. Okay. Anton. I like Anton's fit. Anton's fit is sick. You know what? He gets an A. That's an A. Armos is okay. He gets a B. Astra. I like Astra's fit. Astra gets A. Ben. Ben gets an A too. I actually like... Wait, Ben's kind of drippy. What the fuck? Wait, Ben's kind of drippy. Look at him. He's got the chain and everything. Dude, this is streetwear deluxe. Nah, Ben's drippy. You know what? Fuck it. S tier. S tier. You see the trailer? What? We just watched that earlier. Actually, like 20 minutes ago. Billy Kid. Yeah, dude, you know what? I like the ZZ outfits way more. A tier. Bernice? I like Bernice's personality, but I fucking hate her outfit. Her outfit is F tier. F. 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 Dude, this is just fucking BDSM shit. A tier. Oh, Hugo. Outside of the clown test, this one's okay. B or C? I'm not sure. B? Miyabi? This is like, isn't this just like Shrine Maiden outfit? B? Hugo. You know what? Hugo's drippy. A. Jane, B. Skirt equals bad? True. Wait, what? I do think skirts are overused. There's not really much going on here. C. Coletta's outfit looks kind of cool, actually. B. Lighter. Dude, you're just wearing a biker jacket. S. Lucy's, C? Nakamata. Dude, this outfit looks stupid. F. F. Her name is Piper Wheel, because she's a driver. No way, bro. Nicole? I like Nicole, but her outfit looks stupid. C. Panda? Using his shrine outfit? C. Piper? F. Pokra? Double S tier. Or not actually. A tier. D. I don't like this one. D. We got Ambi, Soldier 11, Sokaku, Trigger. Oh, let's just get all of them. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. Ambi's drip is okay. B. Soldier. I actually don't like Soldier's outfit. I actually hate her outfit. She looks better in other fan art though. Or not fan art, like this. Like she looks way better here. Her outfit looks kind of derpy. C. Sukaku, it's just a school outfit. C, I guess. Trigger, dude, this outfit looks so stupid. What the fuck is even going on? And then she has like a giant armor in the front. All right, I like Trigger, but this outfit is kind of F tier. Yanagi, C. It's whatever. These are just outfit C. Vivian S. Lycon. Dude, he's got the rolled up sleeves and everything. S. Lycon's drippy. This one, F. Dude, her skin looks so much better. This one looks like ass. Oh my god. Wait, did they ever skin on here? Her base outfit actually looks so bad. Where's her skin? Her face looks a little bit weird in this, but the skin looks so much better. I just wish the skirt was longer. Obviously, he's not going to be because Gooner Game or whatever, and they want to highlight her ass, but... G-U-N? And... D. Anyone else? Seed and Orphe. Wait, it won't let me pull it up. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I can't pull it up. The outfit's whatever. Let's see. F. Dude, why does she have like her nipples connected? What the fuck is this? Vivian Simp? Damn straight. Vivian Camellia? Girls obsessed with you? Over. That's why Trigger's S tier too. She stalks you. W. W Trigger. W Trigger. W Bernice. She's fucking crazy. The crazy ladies. W. We love crazy ladies. Hell yeah. If you turn Juyuan around, it's S tier. Kappa. Kappa. Nah, Ben. I rated him S tier, right? Dude, this guy's drippy as fuck. Look at him, dude. He's got swag. He's literally bigger. He's Ben. Nah, Ben is swaggy. Dude, actually, honestly, all the Bellabog dudes are swaggy. Even Coletta is. Wait, it's not loading? Oh, I bricked the website. Yeah, even Coletta's drippy. Is there another Bellabog person? It's Anton, Ben, Coletta. That it? Am I missing someone? Belle Obog. Oh, Grace. Yeah, Grace doesn't match the drip, but she's okay. B. Eve and Zonny got the same exact fit, but Eve wears it better. Grace Erasure? Dude, honestly, I'll erase all the Fagooner shit, bro. I know what type of man you are, I just can't prove it. What does that even mean? Another game that has horrendous fits for mostly males is HSR. They got the most over-the-top jackets, coats, basic pants, and shoes. I actually like the designs in HSR. Skins in this game? I like Jinshi's. Jinshi's looks nice. This is a good skin. It looks better than her base. I mean, this is better than her base, kind of, but it's like kind of the same thing. I don't know. F tier. I hate that one. This one looks better than her base. I actually like this skin a lot. I like the Jinshi skin and the Sanhwa skin. Beltlog fit is construction worker fit. Yeah, but it looks hella good in the game. Whereas the other fits look clowny as fuck, bro. Tell me I'm wrong. They're literally just clowny. Mail rover for what? We should be done with them all. Mail rover looks okay. Are we doing any account reviews still? No, I'm done with them. No more account reviews. I'm actually done with the stream for the day. I'm gonna go get food. You guys know I gotta try and bulk up. I gotta get some foods. If you guys haven't already, join the Discord. Check out the YouTube. I just posted the How I Beat Wuthering Waves with only sword characters on there. Banger video. Go check it out. I also have the other talks. Tomorrow we're gonna release the Thunder thing, and then what's coming up? Oh, the ZZ video. You're gonna post a reaction video? I will. I don't know if I should make it a short or do it normally. I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. This is a banger tweet. Tourists can't differentiate from reality if you don't like. Bro, what am I reading? Oh, you can't even see it because of my face. If you don't like people sexualizing characters, stay out of any anime space. Lolicons are a big part of ZZ, including the devs and artists. And his name is Whoa Cunny. Big A enjoyer? Big A pops off, bro. I gotta learn from Big A. He makes banger content. Dude, this is so cringe, bro. I hate lolicons. If you're a lolicon, fuck you. This is a good way to end the stream. Bye-bye.